Well, let's try one more time. And I hope the third time is the charm. I did everything to fix the issues. I unplugged my router. I reset it, cleaned out my browser cache, all that good stuff. Camera's clean. There really should be no issue. Hi, Yellow Moon. Hi, Riley. How are you guys? Hello, Beverly. I hope that all the problems are fixed now. Oh, thank God. You don't know how good it feels for you to say that, Cats. I did all I could. And you know what? While I was resetting everything, I decided to take an extra step and I plugged in an Ethernet cable. So that should fix it. So it's not just Wi-Fi. I got an Ethernet cable going directly to the box. It freezes a bit. I cannot with YouTube today. I cannot. I don't know what's going on. Okay, well, if it's better now, then good. Well, it's plugged directly. I got the Ethernet cable plugged directly into the box. There should be no problem. It's lagging a bit. That could be YouTube. Okay, you're back. We're all back. I'm gonna get through this tarot react and do my tarot readings, even if it kills me. Damn it! What is going on with YouTube? Well, here's the thing. Like, yes, I know that Sunburst Tarot, like her voice is, she doesn't speak very loud, but when I boost the volume too much, then it causes an echo. It's like, I'm trying, guys. I'm really trying. Hello, Starshine. And 3 hours later. Kind of like Chantal when she goes for her ride on Wobbles 3 hours later. 3 hours later. Can I recommend something to some of you guys out there? I don't know if some of you are on PC or if you're on your phones, but if you are on PC and if you're listening to videos, and even if you got your volume on your PC all the way up and it's still hard to hear, there are extensions on Google that you can put on Google Chrome to boost the volume. I've actually got one. It's called Volume Master. I got bad hearing anyway. And sometimes when I watch videos, the videos are done like low volume and I'm like, I can't hear what the person is saying. So you can go on Google Chrome or something like that, put an extension and it will boost the volume for you if that helps. So that's just a suggestion. Just a suggestion. Yeah, I think that YouTube is acting up. Okay, so we're going to get back into it. We were just about ready to get into Foodie Beauty's portion of Sunburst Tarot's readings. You just go ahead and pull that back on up. YouTube, you better not screw me over right now. Make me mad. I think it is YouTube. Yeah, I know that Wobbles broke down on her today. I was actually worried. I'm not going to lie, y'all. I was actually worried. I'm like, Chantal, you are a public menace. She was on the road and she was riding against traffic. She was literally in the road, not even trying to ride to the side. She was literally in the road, going the opposite direction as traffic coming at her. And I'm like, you are a public menace, ma'am. You're going to cause an accident. That is dangerous. That is just straight up reckless, dangerous behavior. It's okay. Like Sunburst, it's, you know what? I was dealing with some issues earlier. People were saying that my camera was coming in fuzzy. So I quit a couple of times. I checked the camera. I unplugged the Wi-Fi, plugged it back in, added an Ethernet cable. So like I did all that I could do to make things better, but it might be YouTube's end tonight. Yeah, she is dangerous. Yeah, she's trying to call you 4 times. Okay, take care of your sis. But we're going to get into Sunburst Tarot's reading. She was probably hangry. Well, I heard that she was out for a, how can I say this nicely? That she was out for party favors. That she went out to get some party favors. Is that true? Maybe some green products of some sort? Like there were certain things that she was wanting and she didn't get? That's just what I heard. That she was out for certain items and she didn't get them. I don't know. I can't say that for sure because I haven't watched the entire live, but that's just what I heard. But she didn't get to go where she wanted to go because Wobble said Wobble's just had enough. But as I mentioned earlier, Sunburst Tarot did a Girl World reading on Quirky, on Amber, and on Foodie. So we're just going over the Foodie portion of her live, but I suggest her watching the entire live because it's very informative. What? She kept saying the long road. Now, why would she be referencing the long road? She must be thinking of somebody. She's on something again. Just look at her pupils. Oh, that's been happening for days. Days. I did watch part of her live today, and she said that she had a box of cereal in her bedroom. Who keeps a box of cereal in their bedroom? Am I on a while? Like I just started my live skate. It's been a while. Yes, it has been a while, I guess. Her sugar was 14. He's been out for months. Yeah, she had a box of Captain Crunch cereal in her bedroom. So I heard last night she had Captain Crunch cereal, Domino's pizza, and KFC. And she wonders why she's feeling sick. I mean, if I ate all this stuff, I'd be sick too. Are y'all ready to get into the wonderful reading by Sunburst Tarot? Now that YouTube decided to stop screwing me over. YouTube, damn it. If you're going to take 30% of what I make, at least work, okay? You have one job. Do your job or give me my money. Don't take my money if you're going to act up like this. Pissing my people off. Anyway, let's go, y'all. Let's get it on.
Sometimes. So, what's going on for Miss Chantal? What is going on for Miss Chantal? What's her general vibe, her general energy? She's in some degenerate type of content right now that I really can't discuss in too graphic of detail because it is very corn like adjacent at this point.
Yep. Yeah, and I don't know why Chantal doesn't just come right out and say, yeah, I do this stuff. She dang near did say it. She said, well, if I do it, if you didn't do it, you wouldn't say that. It's basically an open secret at this point. Everybody knows what she's doing. I've known for years. I was the first to say so. I clocked that bitch years ago. And now it's more obvious for other people. But I was the first to clock it. Wasn't I? But now she's just being downright obvious about what she's doing. That whole move, I heard when she was taking the French fry and rubbing it over her teeth. As soon as she did that, she kind of got like a ding ding sound on her phone. that was a request. And I also heard that Nina, one of her mods, actually paid her to go out and get that beaver tail late that night. That was a paid request. So, like, she's got some benefactors around paying for things. Plus, the money that she might be making off a Kick and Twitch compared to the money that she's spending on takeout, the math ain't mathing. You know, there's a lot of money being spent on takeout. Where's that money coming from? Where's it coming from? You might as well come out and say what you do. And let it be known, if Chantal's doing adult content, I'm okay with that. You know, like, it's your body, do what you want. Where my issue is where she's choosing to do it. You want to go on an adult site or in private and do it, that's okay. But if you start doing that adult content stuff on Kick, on Twitch, on YouTube, where it's an all ages audience, it is not an adults only forum, that's where I'm going to yell and scream. Because that's inappropriate. Do things in the proper places. And doing adult stuff on social media where people of all ages, including underage, can see that is wrong. That's where me and her will have a screaming match. But yeah, she's doing the adult stuff.
So, like, I can't really talk about what Chantal's doing because it's corn adjacent at this point. And she is a effing mess. And I'm like, whatever, girl, whatever you want to go do. So, but we're just going to take a look and see how she's doing. What is her general energy, her general vibe at this point? Like, what's going on with Miss Chantal? Oh, she's repeating the same cycles over and over and over again. Also, her behind the scene persona and her in-person persona are starting to meld into one. Why is this? Because her world is collapsing, y'all. Her world is collapsing. She can't travel. She can't go nowhere. Everything's starting to meld and mesh together. So, like, where before she might have had like separated personalities or separated like lives, everything's starting to come and like coagulate together in the middle. Because her material influence, she's doing some dirty deeds to make money behind the scenes. She's also trying to make sure that like where she's making her money, it's all kept on the down low, on the hush hush. I don't think she's also happy with her money situation. Because the hopes and fears is Judgment Day, which is like she wants to be able to control all the puppets down beneath her to be like, look over here, look over there. Also, what is going on with her stomach where it feels like she needs to throw up so damn hard all the time? Or like,
well, I have no doubt that she feels nauseous and sick all the time. She's a diabetic and she's got really high blood sugar. I'm sure that makes her feel very nauseous. And she's stuffing herself full of food. I would feel like on the verge of throwing up if I did all that. Like multiple food items multiple times a day. And this is just a feeling for me. Like right now, it is still Ramadan. And if she has Foodie clients that love to see a Muslim woman doing haram content during the time of Ramadan, they're all over her right now. So she's just snatching up all those requests, as many as she can possibly do. But the downside of that is it's making her very, 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 very ill. Very ill. I mean, you guys saw her live today. I just saw a screenshot. She looked very tired. Did she not? She looked exhausted, like she's not been getting much sleep. She looked very pale, very bloated. I mean, her body is just like, we need a rest. We need a rest for about a month. We need some clean living, clean eating, because we are just oversaturated. Oof. You know, she's doing a lot right now. And like I said earlier, before StreamYard and YouTube decided to try to screw me over, I'm saying this, I'm not wishing this for Chantal, but I feel like there's a lot of death energy around her right now. Like she's close. I'm not wishing that for her. I'm just saying like her energy is just like, girl, you need to go to a hospital. You don't need to go on vacation.
Burp. Like there is I also get like she's bursting at the belly, bursting at the seams, like also her throat chakra, it feels like it's expanding to like the point where it's almost bursting. I don't know what she's holding back, what she's not saying, but we're getting to, it feels like the critical point, like the past the point of no return, there's no looking back now type of vibe. Because it's like it's right there. I'm like, it's like looking to like come up. It's like if you're looking at like your throat and your mouth, and then like you're in the middle of your throat.
You know what, Sunburst, are you in here? It's funny that you started thinking about that song during this reading. You know where that song is from, right? That's from Phantom of the Opera. I remember seeing the movie Phantom of the Opera and the part where that song came up, and that song revolves around like a seduction. You've got Christine, and you've got the Phantom, and they're singing to each other, and the Phantom has a mask, and it just is everything that Chantal's doing. Is it about like this ultimate seduction that's happening past the point of no return? The final threshold. Is that what she wants? She wants this big seduction moment of like this pinnacle, this explosion, this ecstasy. Is that what she's wanting for her and Salah? She's imagining him as like the Phantom in the mask and like the big seducer. Oh no. Oh no.
Like where she's at in terms of like her throat chakra, it feels like it's right below her jaw, and it's almost ready to go and all over the place. That's what this is kind of feeling like. She wants to control a narrative. She wants to control things. That's her hope. She wants to speak about something, bring something to light. The unseen obstacle, though, is that it's all about the money at the end of the day. Having money, having resources, which I'm not. Because the negative influence here is she has to start something new. She's going on a new journey, and she's gonna have to talk about something. Because what's going for her, she's got a whole group of people behind her. Again, I was talking about Rosie's little group of people. Yeah, well, here's Foodies, who are supporting her and enabling her and giving her money to do what she wants, because here in the past she's been hiding her secrets, but here in the future, well, we're just going down, are we not? That's her general vibe. Because at the bottom of the deck, she's trying to maintain balance. She's trying to be like, I'm a good girl, I'm a bad girl, I'm a good girl, I'm a bad girl. And she's trying to be like, I'm doing this in front of the camera, and then I'm doing this behind the camera. And now it's just, I'm just gonna do everything in front of the camera, behind the camera. There is no separation no more.
Nope. And there used to be a separation. She used to like to try to hide it, but she's not hiding it no more. It's like, I'll do it in front of the camera, I'll do it behind the camera, I'll do it behind the scenes, in front of the scenes, I'll do it on Kick, I'll do it on Twitch, I'll do it on YouTube. I don't give a damn. It's like it's out in the open. Might as well let everybody know, right? Without actually saying the words. And just use all the platforms the exact same way. All she has to do is just admit she does the Foodie content. But it's weird, if she's going on a new journey. How are you going to go on a new journey if you've got the same group of people behind you persuading you to do the exact same things? So is it just a journey to doing this stuff in a new location? It's the same game, but different location, maybe? Let's take the game over here versus having it over here. I hope she knows that addiction always wins if you let it, unless you stop it. She's an addict. She's a severe addict. And in her case, like, addiction is winning. She wakes up in the morning, and all she does all day long is try to satisfy her addictions, but addiction is never satisfied. It is a mad, mad termite that is never satisfied. It consumes everything, including you. You are the last thing it consumes.
Okay. What other info can we get here? It's time for a wake up call, girl. Because there's everything's merging and melding together. Why is this? Because of a connection, love, relationships that she's trying to kind of fill the void with. Because from a material influence, she's trying to control the game. She's trying to have authority, controlling, dominance. Because the hope.
And that's funny. That's when you're an addict, you try to convince yourself, I got this under control. I can change this anytime I want. I can get clean anytime I want. You convince yourself of that. You're like, I'm in control. But the truth of the matter is, it's the addiction that's in control of you. Her addictions are in control of her. They tell her what to do. They dictate her every thought, her every move. But she thinks she's in control, but no. The addictions have been in control of her for years, and it's just getting worse. It's getting much worse. And there are way too many people that are behind her, convincing her that she's doing okay. She's not doing okay. If she's coming on live stream and she's passing out in the middle of her live streams, she's not doing okay. No, but she's still convincing herself, I'm doing all right. No, you're not.
Here, she just wants to have peace. She wants to have peace. She wants to just go through renewal and have a brand new time and be a brand new person. However, the unseen obstacle is she at the end of the day is a very competitive person, and she wants to win no matter what. She wants to have the victory.
I like this comment. I like it a lot, Mrs. Peel. Excuses to use. Yeah, you negotiate with your addiction. You think you can negotiate with it. You think you can make a deal with it. You think you can bargain your way around it. And it'll let you think that way. You're like, yeah, you can negotiate with us. We'll agree to the terms. Meanwhile, it's still controlling you. It's telling you what to do. But it lets you think that you're in control when you're not. She thinks she's on top of this thing. Nope, she's not.
She wants to have the accolades. She wants to have the money. So she's going to do whatever she can to feel like she's winning, no matter what. Because the negative influence here, she's caught on camera doing something. Y'all, there's something coming out when it comes to her videos and other things. Because what's going for her, she's trying to find peace and harmony and balance. Maybe with another person, the yin to her yang, but also in the terms of this being like a commitment or marriage. Like she's just, this is like my cult card. Some group is keeping her afloat and balanced, but the unseen obstacle. Well, there's my cults here in the past. Yeah, I'm being very, very occult, secret society, hidden magical practices with the moon, keeping lots of stuff, secrets hidden. And then now here in the future, next full moon, which is what, the 17th, might be a very interesting day. Time for the completion of things, time to end things, because she's trying to keep anchored and rooted and grounded in reality. She wants hope. She wants resilience. She wants to be balanced.
You know what, Yelly? I hear you. I want it exposed already, so tired of the fake charade. So am I. I'm tired of the fake, phony Foodie. I want to see the real person. I think we're all tired of Foodie beauty. I think it's time that Chantal made an appearance, don't you? We want to see the real. We want to see the genuine. We want to see the sincere. We're tired of fake, phony bullshit. Well, you know what helps? Sometimes it takes a while. you know, it takes a while. Chantal just has this talent of getting out of corners. But I honestly think she put herself in a corner not even she can get out of. And a lot of that has to do with her health. Because if there's one thing you cannot escape, it's the things you do to yourself. Every time she goes to town on the food, she makes a choice. And every choice leads to a consequence, does it not? You can't escape the things that you do to yourself. If you do harm to yourself, well, there'll be consequences for your actions. You might be able to escape for a while the things you do to other people, but you cannot escape the harm that you do to yourself. There's nowhere in the world you can run away from that. So we just have to be patient. Patience is a virtue. Trust me, I've learned that in girl world. You gotta be patient. We gotta be patient, y'all.
She wants to have this. She wants this, but something's coming to an end here soon. But we will see. We will see. Maybe she's gonna try. I don't know. I don't know. Come on. Come on. Come on. Fine. Yeah, there we go.
Like Chantal doesn't understand just how quick things can turn around. Honestly. One medical emergency that puts her in the hospital, bye Foodie Beauty. All it takes is one major one. And there will be no more Foodie Beauty. There will just be Chantal. Foodie Beauty is an online persona, but if she's in a hospital, if something happens to her, no more Foodie Beauty. If she can't get in front of a camera and do live streams anywhere, there's no more Foodie Beauty, is there? It's all over. She just left with being Chantal. And I don't know if she's ready for that. She's been so far removed from Chantal that she doesn't remember how to be Chantal anymore. She just gives all of her energy to this online persona, which is doing her a lot of harm. But one medical emergency, she goes to the hospital, those beezers are not going to be there for her. If she can't be in a place where she can eat for their entertainment, they will abandon her. Like, that's it. It's Foodie Beauty. The persona is done. It's all over.
All right. Interesting. Miss Chantal. So, when it comes to Chantal, is she still going on this trip? She seems like she doesn't want to go to Malaysia, but then she wants to go to Malaysia. Then she wants to go to Malaysia, and then she doesn't want to go to Malaysia. Like, what's going on here with Miss Chantal? Like, also, if you guys have questions you want me to ask, let me know in the comments. What kind of questions you would like me to ask about Miss Chantal. What else is going on with Chantal right now? She is losing. It feels like we are losing some identities, though.
Mm-hmm.
Like we're losing the boundary or the barrier to different things. What else can we know here about Miss Chantal? Queen of Cups reversed. Some relationship has gone completely kablooey. Yeah. Because that's the nuclear family right there. Extended family. What did Chantal find out about a wife? Allegedly, conspiracy, whatever, and she's trying to break up somebody's marriage or partnership or commitment because from material influences has to do with extended family members, family, community, wanting that money, wanting that resiliency. Because the hopes here is she wants someone stuck, not moving forward, not seeing the light, unseen obstacles for her. She's having struggles with money.
Oh, by the way, something that happened today in Chantal's live stream that I want to make y'all aware of. So what happened again? That fake Salah just happened to show up in her chat. And then Salah was there for a minute. And then Salah left, and here comes Teardrop. So Salah, allegedly conspiracy Salah shows up. Teardrop leaves. And then after Salah's gone, here comes Teardrop. So somebody, I think, is controlling that account and acting as Salah for Chantal's benefit. Because have you guys noticed how much more she's talking about Salah these days? It's almost like she's trying to prove something like, oh, he does care about me. See, he's still here in chat. The more that people talk about, we know it's not Salah in chat. We know he's gone. The more she tries to overcompensate by proving, oh, yes, he's still here. Oh, yes, he still cares about me. No, he don't. Oh, he's sending me money from Syria. Girl, he's over in Syria. It's a war zone. There's conflict over there. He ain't sending you money. Quit that. Why are you lying to people?
And she feels backstabbed and betrayed by people around her because she wants her, because at the end of the day, what she wants is her dreams, her hopes, her wildest things, and her manifestations to come to reality. But in the past, she's had to be single. She's had to be single. She's had to go figure stuff out for herself. And here in the future, she's just trying to like not be judged for her decisions, her actions. She's just, that's what she wants. She's still in this Delulu land as well, because here at the bottom of the deck, there's something here to do with kids too that she doesn't want coming out, but she wants to come out. It's super weird in terms of like what the heck is going on with her. She wants a new beginning, but she doesn't know what that new beginning looks like as well. She's so Delulu right now. This is like, she just keeps giving money to a lost cause as well.
It's a lot.
She's not going on that trip. And she's not having that light bulb moment either. That it's not happening.
Yeah, this part right here. This part right here. Thank you, Yelly. Since when did she ever show their personal text messages before? Never. All she does is show pictures of them. That's it. Hey, Nirvana. They love each other so much. And yet no text messages? Just pictures? And if he was such a loving husband, if he saw his wife or ex-wife looking very unwell, why wouldn't he be worried? Anybody else would be worried. They would say, like, what is going on? You look unwell. Why aren't you in the hospital? That's what a real husband would do. They would not want their significant other making themselves ill. So if he loves her so much, why is he okay with her making herself sick? I was married twice. My husband did not want me to get sick.
Manifesting. That manifestation's not going to come to fruition.
You know what, Yelly? That comment right there, that is not something that he would say to her. That's something that she would want him to say to her. That's something that she would say. That is not something that he would say to her. I want to break your bones. That is something that she wishes he would say to her to make her feel wanted. That is so Chantal coded. Like, I want you to say dirty things to me. Talk dirty to me, baby. She wishes he would talk like that to her. I mean, let's think about the circumstances going on in Syria right now. It's conflict over there. There is tension, there is stress, there is worry. So in the middle of all this conflict, where he's cold, he's uncomfortable, he might be around family members, he's going to have their frame of mind to say these things? With all that going on, like that's going to be his thought about Chantal? That's what you're going to be thinking about? That's something that she would say. Yeah, and she keeps bringing up Kai Bella. Why? I don't know. She's really upset about Kai Bella these days.
What else do we need to know about Chantal right now? Is there anything else we need to know about Chantal at this point in time?
I actually think that her anger towards Kai Bella that is misdirected anger. If Chantal knows about a new wife or someone in Salah's life, if she has seen something, heard something, and it's really bugging her, she's not going to come out and say, oh, he's got a new wife, because that would feel humiliating to her. She's going to misdirect that anger and attach somebody else's name. So I don't think she's really mad at Kai Bella. She's mad at somebody else. And I did see the comment that Kai Bella did. It was pretty cool. But she was going on and on about Kai Bella before that. And the tarot reader is Sunburst Tarot, Shello. Sorry.
From a community standpoint, is there anything we
Nirvana.
else need to know about Chantal? What is that? Do we need to know about Chantal? King of Cups. What is this? Interesting. So, in my opinion here, all alleged for entertainment purposes only. Now, we all pretty much kind of suspected, it's pretty accepted at this point in time in the community, that Chantal is now a full-time adult Yum Yum content creator, that she does content on the side for people, right? I think that's pretty much assumed at this point. And so when I'm looking at this King of Cups, this reminds me of last year around this time. I was doing readings, and this feels like the same individual or someone very similar. A lot of the things that she's doing whenever she goes out and about with the chariot, whatever she was doing on the other side of the world, she's now doing here. A lot of the stuff she's doing right now, when she's going out and eating, when she's getting on the scooter and getting different foods from different places, when she is eating food on camera, this is not for us, the audience.
Nope.
This is all for her adult Yum Yum clients.
Yep.
And more specifically, this is for a specific adult Yum Yum client of hers that has been around for a while, and they're just repeating the same cycle. Because for material influence, this is what is funding her trip. This is also someone who will lead her down this path. Look at those damn cats again, to lead her to her ruin. Also, with all the red flags going down to, she knows where she's headed, she knows what she's doing, and this is the choice she's made.
Mm-hmm.
The hopes here is that this is going to cause some massive changes with her. However, the unseen obstacle is she's gone full steam ahead into a place that she knows isn't good for her, and that's where she's going. And there's no stopping her. She is full steam ahead to the adult Yum Yum content creation. Because the negative influence here is she's lying to us, she's lying to herself, she's lying to other people. What's going for her? Eight of Pentacles. She's super inconsistent though with her clients. And that's kind of what I think the problem with her is she's super inconsistent. She's got this energy of, oh, I got money, okay, I'm good. Oh shit, I need more money. And then she goes back to work, or she does things differently. So Chantal is very inconsistent.
You know what her problem is? Chantal has got a case of golden handcuff syndrome. If y'all don't know what that is a term that was given to me years ago. I had a friend of mine that knew a bunch of ladies who were dancers, and he said that a lot of them have a case of the golden handcuffs. And I said, well, what is that? And he said, well, that's when you're someone and you make a lot of money, but you also spend a lot of money, where you can make $500, $600, $700 in a night, but then take that money and spend it foolishly. You spend it on stuff you don't need, that are not necessities. And so you make a lot of money, but you're also broke at the same time. You make a lot of money, but you don't pay for the stuff you need to pay for. You'll go out and buy purses or makeup, or in Chantal's case, food. So she makes money, but she doesn't put it where she needs to put it. And so she's always scrambling to get the necessities paid for, even though she's got enough money to pay for them. So in case of the golden handcuffs, Chantal's got big time golden handcuffs going on.
Which is why I think a lot of people are confused and people haven't really caught on to her game as much. But she's had to be really consistent because she's hemorrhaging money at the seams, more so than normal. And so where before she might have been able to do food content like every other day or like every 3 days to like the extreme, she's now doing it almost every day. And so, or like almost every stream. It's not just every day, it's every stream. So like, or like every hour. So it's like people are catching on a lot quicker because she's not scattering it about because she needs the money now. So it's becoming consistent because here in the past, yeah, it's all about, this is a person that she used to be very much like engaged with, a lot of happy, healthy, whatever relationships, and here in the future, they're going to be isolated from one another. She's going to go into isolation, allegedly, conspiracy, whatever. Well, whoever this person is, I don't know if they'll be able to give her money much longer. I would give it maybe like a week or two, maybe 2. So that's what I'm kind of seeing for Miss Chantal and other information. So, okay, now I'm going in. Hi, Ruthie. Welcome, welcome. And then Ms. Do people's harsh words bother and or affect her? She claims it doesn't. Okay, yeah, we can take a look into that. Yeah, we can take a look into it. You're very welcome. Thank you and welcome. You can go check out some other streams and videos I have posted if you would like. Alrighty. So let's take a look here. When it comes to Miss Chantal, do the harsh words that people say bother and or affect her? So let's see. Again, if you guys have any other questions you want, put them in the chat. I would greatly appreciate it. So let's just take a look here. To a point, maybe. Let's just pull the whole thing. So I think it's really dependent on the day. I also think it's really dependent on what's being said. So at the center of this is the Four of Wands upright. When she's safe, secure, when she feels safe and secure around a partner or a man, I will say, there's not much that's really going to bother her. There's not much that's really going to bother her or irk her. When she feels safe and secure in a relationship. Four of Wands upright. This is like safety, harmony, relationships, marriage. I will say like that's kind of like, there's not much that can actually get through to her when she's having a relationship that feels healthy. And like they love her. There's a lot of red flags around here, don't get me wrong. Because why is this? Because she feels like she can shoot for the moon and for the stars when she's in a relationship. Because from material influences, it's like, oh, the more that they say bad about me, the more I can use this, leverage it, make more money. However, the hopes and fears is she does wish she had more control over the narrative. She wants more control. She wants to be domineering. Because the unseen obstacle, though, for her is that she is a really fiery person. She can get mad. She does have passion. She does feel certain ways. Things can get underneath her skin because the negative influence here is she's kind of feeling a little bit lost right now. So when she feels insecure or not in a relationship or with a person that makes her feel loved or cared for, she herself, I think, really internalizes a lot of that because she doesn't have that buffer of like, oh, this person loves me. Oh, this person always has my back.
It sounds like Chantal is very codependent, doesn't it? It sounds like she's got a situation with codependency. She needs someone around, whether it's Salah, whether it's the Beezers. Like she feels secure when she's got people up or a person surrounding her. Like she's very codependent. She has to have the Beezers around or a man around. She's got to have something to lean against. Like if she's alone, she feels very exposed. But if she's got people around her, if she's got the Beezers, if she's got Salah, then it's like things don't bother her as much. Also, notice she gets triggered AF if you talk about anybody surrounding her, whether it's Salah, whether it's the Beezers, whether it's one of her mods. Like she gets triggered AF. Like, don't talk about my mod. Don't talk about Salah. Like she gets triggered AF when you talk about the people around her more so than if you talk about her. It's like don't go after my wall of protection. Don't go after my wall. Don't throw stones at my wall, because that's what's protecting me. That's what's making me feel comforted. That is what's making me feel strong. You start throwing stones at my wall, and if the wall falls down, I am fully exposed. That's what it sounds like to me.
Because what's going for her is money. Money is what keeps people around. Money is what keeps people loving her. Money is what keeps people gassing her up, especially in terms of a relationship. As long as she's got somebody around her who she feels loves her, or at least will tolerate her or gas her up, there's not much that can really bother her, to be 100% honest. Because here in the past, yeah, I'm raring and ready to go and fight, but here in the future, the Two of Swords, this is like she's kind of stuck in indecision of should I or shouldn't I. Do things really bother her? And I think a lot of it has to come down to, if she is completely alone and she does not have anybody by her side, when she has to sit and think about the things being said, do they truly bother her or not? And I think she doesn't know that because she's put herself into so many other people that she doesn't recognize her own feelings. I mean, I've experienced this too, where you can say shit about me all you want and I won't give a shit, but like if you say anything bad about my friends, because I'm so emotionally invested in my friends and their outcomes and their feelings, I'm going to defend them till high heaven and back. But because because I haven't been emotionally invested in myself, you can say whatever you want, and that is called projection, and that is also not caring for yourself. That's kind of what I get here when it comes to Chantal. And like, do the harsh words bother her? Well, no. When she's not emotionally invested in her own life, you can say a lot about her and she won't care, because she doesn't have emotions attached to her own outcome or her own life. She just has emotions attached to her delusions, right? Or her relationship.
I've also got something to say about that. In order for Chantal to do and say the things that she says and does, I guess she has put herself in a place of, I have to remove all feeling. I have to remove all regret and remorse and just put myself in a place of absolute not give a damn. That way she can do things without shame and embarrassment and humiliation. Like, in order to do the things that she does, to do all of these requests for people, the content that she might be doing off camera, do things that are, anybody else would be like, if you waterboarded me, I still wouldn't tell you. For her to be as shameless as she is, she's got to remove her feelings. She's got to just like put herself in a place of not caring. Because if she cared, she couldn't do the things that she does. Like, she's got to remove her feelings completely from all of it. Just void herself off of it. What's that? Today, convinced 100% the Salah in the chat is not Salah, but someone she's getting to play him in chat. Oh yeah, that's been going on for a minute, DB. I mean, obvious is obvious. Teardrop is there, and then Teardrop disappears, and here comes Salah. And then while Salah is there, Teardrop's not there. And the moment that Salah leaves, here comes Teardrop. And somebody posed a very interesting question. So we all know about the Sarah Lee account, right? We've all seen that account all over YouTube. Isn't it funny that the Sarah Lee account that so supports Chantal never goes into Foodie's chat? They'll be in the comments from other people, but when Chantal's live, they never appear. Why is this? If you care about Chantal so much, why aren't you ever in Chantal's chat? Huh. It's so weird. You support Foodie, but when she goes live, you're not there. Weird. Weird. Very strange.
So, okay. So, and then Rose has quite a few questions in here, so we'll take a look into it. So how is Sala? What are Sala like? Well, you know what? I'm gonna do Foodie first. We're gonna kind of just keep on the Foodie train here a little bit. Hey Misty. Hi. Hey Misty love. We are reading on honestly a very problematic woman called Chantal. Chantal Marie Serrault, aka Foodie Beauty, who is a train wreck from Canada. Who is she's a thing. Yeah, she is a thing. But let's take a look here. I want to see what's going on between Foodie and James, aka Pete. I want to take a look into why these two.
Yeah, so I was in the live chat for Sunburst, and I wanted to know about Pete's, how Pete's feels about Foodie, because I honestly feel like something happened a while ago. I don't know what happened, but I think it happened during that one trip that she took from either Syria or Kuwait back home to Canada for Christmas. That was about the time that Pete's got his $15,000 inheritance. I think that something happened. I think that he perhaps maybe gave Foodie something. What he gave her, I cannot say, but I think that she overstepped. I think that she asked for more, and maybe it caused a huge fight. And that's when everything shifted around Pete's and Foodie. But things have been shifting around him. Like I'm sensing like a different attitude in him, like a different energy. Like before, when she was in the Middle East and she would come home, he would act very excited. He was very happy to see her. Now the energy is he doesn't seem so excited anymore. I don't know if anybody else has picked up on that, but his energy majorly shifted. Like he's not happy with her presence any longer. That's just what I've been picking up off of him.
Apparently seem to be talking a lot more. She's hyping him up. He doesn't seem to be all that thrilled from what I have heard. So let's just take a look see here. How is she feeling about James right now? Why are they talking so much?
And before we get started, just something I want to say real quick about that. When you're around someone who is narcissistic and controlling, and with someone like Chantal, she has the attitude always of, I want what I can't have. But then when she gets something or someone, then she no longer cares for it. But when you're around someone who's narcissistic, and even if you're an ex and they don't want you, they can pick up the energy of this person is moving away from me, and they're getting away. They're no longer under my control. They're getting away from my control. When they feel that, the best way I can describe it, like a spiritual, like a string tied between two people. When they feel like that string is starting to weaken, they will do things try to pull that person back, to get that control back. And I think she might be doing that with Pete's. Like the more he's trying to pull away from her and separate himself away from her, the more she's trying to act like she gives a damn. Let's talk about Pete's, and oh, Pete's is live and Pete's this and Pete's that. When before she didn't care. She didn't care to talk about him. Why is she talking about him all of a sudden? I guess because she feels like he's over her shit and he wants to be left alone. He's done. And she's freaking out because she needs to have control of somebody, and Pete's has always been there. But I'm sure she's feeling like that energy of, I don't have control over this person anymore like I used to. Something changed. I can't put my finger on it, but something changed. And so now she's all about that life of talking about Pete, and I care about him so much and he's my best friend. She's feeling the shift in him.
Chantal, he don't got no money for you.
Nope.
She's looking to get resources, money, something from him. Stability. But because she is unstable, she cannot... She wants money, she wants resources, she wants something out of him. Because that's what she's always done. In the past, I get money, I get resources, I get stability. Why is she talking to him? She wants whatever he has.
He don't have anything, does he? Like, I don't watch Pete's. Oh, Lord. This is so pathetic. All the money that she's making doing her side stuff and her adult content stuff, and still she wants more. And still she wants more. Can't just leave everybody else's money alone. She wants more. People around her making far less than she does. It's like, I want what you have. I hope he doesn't give her a damn thing. Not one thing. That if she comes calling or asking for money, he says, no, I don't have anything. I'm broke. Go away. So is that why you're around him, Chantal? You're looking for money? He ain't got none. Leave him alone.
She wants to take everything from this man, materially, emotionally, because she has nothing left. So she's taking it from the source that she's always been able to get it from. Because her hopes here is she wants to bully him into submission. Unseen obstacle, though. He doesn't want anything to do with her. Also, because she is so unstable, she can't get a home. He won't move in with her. She can't get a foothold in his life anymore because the negative influence, she's too unstable. She's mentally, emotionally, physically unstable. What's going for her? She's trying to put out some offers to be like, oh, we can do this together, James. But here in the past, these two have fought. I don't know what they fought about, but there was a massive fight that did happen between the two of them.
Yep.
At one point. And she's trying to get a foothold back in there, but here in the future, she's going to put her foot in her gosh darn mouth again. And how is she feeling about him? Why is she talking to him more? It's not going to work out. Page of Swords reversed. This is like fighting. This is saying one thing, doing another. And here at the bottom of the deck, it's the Eight of Wands. She's going to crash and burn with this, but also she's so inconsistent with messages. It's like she's there and then she's gone. She's there and then she's gone. It's so inconsistent. And here in the middle of the deck, because she's trying to move, she's trying to leave, she's trying to travel. And she's trying to get... Why? Because of this freaking King of Cups, and she's not feeling that good about herself. She's been caught off of her throne because she doesn't have the energy anymore. She's trying to be a bully.
Does anybody see a pattern here? Because I see it. So once upon a time, her energy was all on Salah. Salah, 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 Salah. She was all about that Salah life. Let's talk about him. Let's focus 100% on that man. When like the new car smell, I'm going to go to the Middle East and I'm going to be with this one man and focus 100% on this man. While she was with Salah, she didn't give a damn about Pete's. She wasn't calling him. She wasn't saying, hey, best friend, I miss you. She was over there dealing with Salah. 3 years later, Like after the new car smell with Salah wore off and they started fighting, then she started daydreaming about Natter and thinking about, when I go back to Canada, what can I do to get Natter back? Why do you think she got the apartment that she got? Because it looks like Dee Dee's condo, doesn't it? Sure does. That wasn't an accident. She found a place that looked a lot like Dee Dee's condo, was on par with it, and it was also close to her addictions, her food, her green products. She made sure all bases were covered. She planned it out that when she came back to Canada, maybe her and Natter could have a second chance. So she came back to Canada, and we saw the way she was acting. Was it or was it not very reminiscent of Crackhead Olympics, that energy? Was it or was it not like Crackhead Olympics? Like the giggling and the laughing. And we saw her. We saw her on New Year's Eve. What was she doing? Running around saying she had to go to a friend's house. Okay, friend. A friend that you can't show us. All right. So she set it all up for Natter to come visit. He did come visit. But then the second chance didn't happen. So then she's focused back on Salah. And now that Salah's not talking to her, where is her focus? Pete's. Suddenly she's talking more about Pete's, focusing on Pete's. He's my best friend. Pete's has always been the backup guy. When everybody else rejects her, it's always Pete's. Pete's is my best friend. He cares so much about me. But here's the problem, Chantal. You don't care about him, and he knows it. I think his eyes got opened a little bit more while you were gone. I think you got arrogant. I think you're very arrogant. That while you were in the Middle East, you thought, I ain't got to worry about Pete's. I don't have to control him. He's my backup guy. He's my best friend. You took all your control off of Pete's. And while you were gone, things started to change and things started to shift unbeknownst to you. Under your lack of supervision. And then when you came back, things started falling apart. You went to Pete's. Then you started realizing, uh-oh, I thought I had this one in my back pocket. I thought he'd be under my control forever. You thought wrong. You thought wrong. Now you're feeling that shift. You're pulling on that spiritual string that connects you and Pete's, and you're finding out that the rope ain't so strong anymore. It's about to break. Because you need a man around. Salah's gone. Natter's gone. And even Pete's is disappearing. What's she gonna do? What's she gonna do when they all disappear?
Trying to walk away from situations because she's super unhappy and she doesn't feel love in her life, so she's trying to go find it and found right in her gosh darn own backyard, but she's not listening up to her higher self at all. Instead, she's trying to fly the coop to have her Prince Charming, her Wheel of Fortune, her good luck, her good opportunity, but everything's going to come up not going the way it needs to. It's going to come up and she's not going to know. She's not traveling. She's not going to know what to do. And that's just that.
Wait, she's coming for my husband? One, I'm not married anymore. Two, if she finds him, she can have him. She can have my ex-husband. I'll give her his phone number if I can find it. She can have him. He was a bad man. She can have him. There's a reason why I divorced him. You can have that one. He was no good. No good. No bueno. He had to go. She can have him. He was, never mind. I'll shut up. There's a reason why he ain't with me, that's for sure. She can have him. Although he would not have her because he was a pretty boy. A long-haired pretty boy rock star guitarist. He would never with Foodie. He wouldn't even look at her twice.
James, she wants stuff from him, but he has nothing to give, and it's going to cause more fights and arguments between the two of them. So, and then let's take a look at what's going on with James and how does he feel about Chantal? Like, there's some massive issues here. Like, and I know Chantal's probably gonna watch, and she's gonna be like, you know what? F you, I'm gonna work even harder now, and I'm gonna prove you wrong.
How long have I been divorced? Many years, thank God. Thank God. And I've been happy. Did he have Bon Jovi hair? No, that was during the 80s, hon. He had that like long, beautiful, thick black hair down to his waist. And I liked it. He was a good looking man, but oh, he was not nice to me.
Because that's what she does. But she's always done. She wants to prove everybody wrong and say, you tarot readers are wrong. And I'm like, okay, girl, but you're the one who's just digging your own grave to your own detriment and to your own demise. So whatever. You go do you, boo. But how is James feeling about Chantal? He's walking on eggshells around her. He doesn't want to tell her what's really going on or how he truly feels. However, from Material Influence, the Page of Wands, she's been saying a lot of things and then doing something different. There's been a lot of lies. There's been a lot of inconsistencies. There's been a lot of plans that have always fallen through. It's like, oh, let's go do this together. Oh, let's go do that. And then everything just falls apart. There's been it seems like a few times where they're like, oh, let's go do this. And then it never happens. And she's just becoming that flaky, inconsistent friend. The hopes, he wants to go and do stuff with her. I think he wants to go and have fun and have some excitement in his life again. Like, that's his hope. It's like, oh, let's go do stuff together. Let's have fun. Let's go and have an adventure. However, the unseen obstacle though is that she's triggering him, but also she's just got all these ideas of grandeur and the negative influence because she wants to do everything so publicly. She wants to do everything so big and bold and bright. And I just don't think he wants to be on camera with her anymore. Because
what a turnaround, eh? How did we get here? Remember all the way back in the day during Crackhead Olympics? Pete's loved to be around Chantal. He was happy to be on camera with her. And now it's like, I don't want to be on camera with her. I don't want to be around her. What a turnaround, eh? And this is someone that's known her since high school. That was infatuated with Foodie. That was just loved her to death. And he's just like, no, he's done. She thinks she's better than Pete. Actually, Mrs. Peel, I agree with you, and I will second your thought by adding this to it. I think that she thinks she's better than Pete's, that she's better than her family. Like, if her family, if they were like celebrities or they were rich or they were wealthy and they had a great big house they lived in a mansion, she'd be very quick to show off her relatives. But like, she fancies herself as some big celebrity and her family are just ordinary people. And for her, that is shameful. Like, they're just ordinary people and she fancies herself as being extraordinary. So unless you're extraordinary, you're not in her league. You got to be extraordinary to be in Chantal's world. Like, I'm a celebrity and I hang out with other celebrities or good-looking people. And if you're not a good-looking person, nor rich, nor wealthy, nor influential, I want nothing to do with you. Like, that is her thinking. Like, I'm so above everybody else. It's so sad.
For him is that he's just trying to avoid her wrath. He's avoiding her manipulation. He's avoiding following her like a puppet. Because here in the past, there's a lot of worries, there's a lot of anxieties about her. And then here in the future, I mean, she's going to overstep. He feels like she's going to overstep.
Mm-hmm.
He feels like she is going to overstep and pick a fight that neither one of them really want, but she's going to go and do it anyway. Because here at the bottom of the deck, the King of Wands. How is he feeling about her? He feels like she's so wrapped up in a man who doesn't want her. Like, she's like, I'm got this, I'm manifesting, I'm gonna go do it. But there's this guy underneath it that he sees has her wrapped around her finger, has her wrapped around his finger, and she's willing to do anything for him. And he just doesn't understand, why are you going after it? It's like, this man doesn't even want you. This man's dick, sorry, the ween isn't even wanting to go in you. That ween's all over town. It's not even in you at one point. Because how does he feel about her as well in the middle?
Do I have a theory about what the fight might be about? It could be about many things. It's hard to say. But given that Chantal, she is in her addiction brain right now. She's a severe addict with more than one addiction going on. And what is the one thing that addicts are the most concerned about at all times? Money, getting money, having money, spending money, having enough money to do certain things. So my guess is that if she runs out of money or she needs money, and she calls Pete or she pressures Pete to give her money and he doesn't have it or he doesn't want to give it, she's going to become angry and go at him. And he's going to say, look, I just don't have it to give to you. So I think it might be money related. Honestly, if I had to guess anything, I would guess that. She wanted Pete to move in his income. Now, I know you're right, Suzanne. So, she's making plenty of money. It's just that as soon as the money hits her hand, it's gone. She spends it on food and whatever else. So golden handcuffs. As soon as you get the money, it's already spent. So you're really not getting ahead and you're not paying for your stuff. You're just treading water. Like if you're a severe addict, your money goes for all of your addictions. And that's the only place it goes to. Like you're very concerned about getting your addictions fed. But here's the thing. Addiction is never satisfied. And it never takes a day off and it never takes a vacation. And it never says, you've given enough to me today. I'm satisfied. I'm comfortable. Keep the rest for yourself. It never will a day come when that happens. It's never satisfied. It only grows bigger and bigger and bigger and just takes everything over. And her addictions are out of control. If she's spending $3,000, $4,000 a month on food, just on food, I mean, that should tell you how bad it is. So like she'll spend all of her money because over the course of 10 years that she's been on YouTube, her system of, I can spend all my money. There's always money coming in. I've got family. I've got friends. I've got Pete's. Somebody surely will give me money. I can just fall back on that. Like she just got too used to that system of getting money from somewhere when she needed it. And she's not getting it through her head that the people that are around her that used to give her money, they don't want to give it to her anymore. Like that system is falling apart. Like that codependency thing, it's going away. So I think that she's going to go at Pete when she needs money, and he's going to tell her, I don't have it. I'm sorry, I don't have it. And then she's, the next card she's going to pull out of her hand is, look at all that I've done for you. Tell me I'm wrong, chat. Look at all that I've done for you. Remember when we lived at the villa? Remember when I paid for all the bills and the rent for 3 years? Trust and believe that conversation will happen. When he doesn't give her what she wants, she's going to pull that card. I took care of you for 3 years and I did this and I bought the groceries and blah, blah, blah. Look at all that I've done for you. Every man she's been with, that always comes up. The guilting. Look at all that I've done for you. You should take out a loan or something and give me money. Look at all that I've done for you. You should feel bad for all that I did for you. That's going to happen.
The deck. It's like you want this brand new journey, you want to go do all these awesome things. However, it's to avoid accountability for your actions so you can defend yourself. However, you're lying out your ass to try and create some new reality and have different options. However, you keep losing money because you have to have time alone. You have to take a time to reset, but you aren't, because you're trying to get control over everyone and everything, and you're breaking up families, you're breaking up your own happiness because you're not traveling. And at the center of it with the 10 of wands as well, it's because you're overburdened, you're wanting to start something new or trying to go somewhere else in the world, trying to manifest, bring it to fruition, but the traveling isn't going to work out, and you're going to have to hold on to your resources to do so because you got a massive fight coming about you in terms of secrets. Okay. So that's how James is feeling about her. Okay. Now the last thing I want to do, and this is the last thing we're going to end up doing, is how is Salah feeling about Chantal? What's this plan? Why is he still talking to her? I just want to take a look. Why is he still talking to her? Because from what we've seen, I don't know, maybe it's ChatGPT, maybe it's not. I don't know. Why is he still talking to Chantal? Does he truly love her? Does he truly not? I don't know. Every time I've read on it, it seems like there's some sort of like money attached to it. I mean, I don't know how many times I got to pull money cards to say, hey, this is just a business. This is just a business partner agreement. There's not feelings attached to it. But alas, if that's what she wants to believe, that there's feelings and not money attached, well, then that's up to her, right? So let's take a look. Why is he still talking to Chantal? Because she's offering him stuff, offering emotions, money. Why is this? Because he's got no other option. He has to talk to her. I don't know what secrets she has on him, but he's taking whatever he can. Why is it? Because he really can't refuse it. He really can't say no. He knows he needs to say no, but he can't say no. Because from a material influence, it's like she's naive, she's dumb, she's emotionally dependent, completely emotionally dependent on him. Also, there seems to be something here to do her emotional maturity level, or like her it almost feels like her mental age is like super low, and like he's afraid of her having essentially a toddler tantrum where kids say the damnedest things, right? I don't know, people are always like the 5-year-olds know more than what they say, and so, or like the toddlers at daycare always say something that's weird. Like, the best way I can describe this is like there's like that 3-year-old or 4-year-old who goes to daycare, and then they're like talking to like their friends or like the daycare attendant, and then like they're drawing something out, and it's like, yeah, do you know, like, yeah, mommy's at work sometimes, and then daddy has this other friend, friend over, and she's like super pretty, but like they always go into the bedroom, and like I don't know what they're doing in there, but like he always says just go watch TV, and like that's always when mommy's out doing like other things, and like that's like the stuff that you learn at like daycare. Like that's kind of how he feels about her, is that she feels so young in mentality that she's going to say something that she shouldn't have. So like he keeps talking to her because the hopes here is the 3 of wands. He wants to like travel, he wants to go somewhere. I think he wants to get out wherever he's at. The unseen obstacle though is she's lying to him, and he's lying to her. They're both lying to each other, because the negative influence here as well is there's a third party.
Oh,
There's a third party. There's a third woman. So what's going for him is the Six of Pentacles. He's taken a lot of her money or a lot of resources or whatever she's given him, because here in the past.
wait a minute though. That part about there's a third party. And this is something that's come up a lot. I've seen it. Sunburst Tarot has seen it. Neo Tarot has seen it. There is a third party. We're all picking up on a third party. There is another woman in the picture, has been in the picture for a while. And Chantal, you just need to let go. But I do agree with you, Sunburst, that what is that saying? The most dangerous person in the world is the one who has nothing to lose. They are afraid of losing nothing. And Chantal is that person. I mean, is she afraid of losing possessions? No. Is she afraid of losing her home? No. Is she afraid of losing her dignity, her integrity? Well, she doesn't have any of those. No. Also, if he lets her go, if he says, we're done, you guys have to agree with me that if Chantal got on the internet and she started spouting off her mouth, it would not be a fair playing field, would it? I mean, like, she's in Canada and she can spout off out her mouth for hours and hours and hours. She could say whatever she wanted about Salah. But currently he's in Syria. He can't get on the internet and defend himself. Could he? I mean, if he's in the middle of a war zone and there's conflict going on, and I don't know how the internet is over there, if she gets online and she just goes, he can't say anything. It wouldn't be a fair playing field. It's not like you have two people in the room that they're arguing back and forth and you can hear both sides of the story and get both perspectives. It would just be her perspective. And I don't know what secrets she may know about him. I don't know what secrets he may know about her, but she would have basically the home field advantage. She could get on her camera phone and say whatever she wanted, and he could not properly defend himself. Like her, I'm not here to diagnose Chantal, but I think that her emotions and her mental state are so delicate right now. Like she lives in Delulu land, she lives in fantasy land, but she is so mentally unwell that it really wouldn't take much to push her completely over the edge, mentally, emotionally. Like, just everything is falling apart around her, but just that one little push and she's off the cliff. And I think he knows that. I think that Pete knows that. I think that her family knows that. And everybody's taking the same point of view of, we're not going to be the one to push her over the edge. We're not going to outright reject her or tell her no or slam the door in her face and lock it. We're just going to quietly distance ourselves. That's the best way to handle it. Just quietly distance ourselves so that we are not being the ones to do the final push. You know what I'm saying? It's like when you're dealing with somebody, you know they're right on the edge. You don't want to be the one to push them over the edge. So like he's just like, maybe if I just distance myself, whatever happens with her will happen and it's not my fault. And the same thing with the family and the same thing with Pete. They're like, we're just going to quietly distance ourselves for our own protection, for our own mental health, for our own emotional health. And we just got to leave her alone. For our own wellness, we have to leave her alone. Everybody's walking on eggshells right now.
There's legal binding agreements. there's some sort of legal binding agreement between the two of them. And then here in the future, he's going to have an aha moment here pretty soon. And I think he might have to let her go. How is he feeling about her? Why is he still talking to her? He's going to have an aha moment of somehow, I think, not being able to talk to her. Because at the bottom of the deck, this was a bad investment. Bad investment, not moving forward. And that's what I've got. So that's how I'm feeling like Sol. Why is Sol still talking to Chantal? Well, because he really can't not. He has some dreams that he wants to fulfill. They're both lying to each other. However, he also feels like she's going to say the damnedest things. So he doesn't want that. So with that, that's what I'm feeling. Girl world and a pesky, seemingly a son of a gun. So I hope y'all enjoyed. Feel free, like, comment, subscribe. If you want to book a personal reading with me or join YouTube members, see videos early, get access to exclusive member content. All those links are located down below. Otherwise, I really just want to say thank you to everyone who's been watching, engaging on the multiple different content that I've had. I really, really appreciate it and the community that we're building here. So thank you all again so much. And I hope to see you guys in more videos and live streams in the future. So thank you and bye.
So that was Sunburst Tarot. For those that were wondering who was that we were just watching, I'm going to put the link for the video in the chat right now so you guys can check out all of Sunburst Tarot's content. And I do recommend that you do, and also sub up to her. And now it's my turn. Now it's my turn. I'm going to do some tarot readings for y'all, if that's all right. But I want to show that first, like we're going to mix it up a bit and thought we'd do a tarot react before the tarot readings. So I'm getting the cards out. What do y'all think so far about what's going on with Foodie? What do y'all think so far? Everything doesn't sound good, does it? Can we do one on Foodie? I'll do that at the end. I always do the fun ones at the end, for a laugh. Daylight savings time. Pete's run. Same stuff, different day. It feels like that. But you know what, Sensei? Myself and another person we both are in agreement. The way things are looking, it feels like we're going to get boring, and then everything's going to start popping off, and we're like, what? We're not going to see it coming. It's not going to be what we're going to get hints about. Oh, something's brewing. It's going to go from nothing to everything like that. Don't know how that's going to come about, but things around Chantal are falling apart. So Wobbles. Wobbles did retain its dignity, and it also gave Chantal a big middle finger at the same time. So big respect to Wobbles, y'all. Wobbles waited for the right moment on the right day, and it said, you effed around, you're gonna find out. 2 middle fingers up, and I'm out of here. Wobbles really said, you're really gonna shit on me? Is that what you're gonna do? You're gonna take me out and you're gonna mess your pants on me, bitch? Just wait till tomorrow. Wait till tomorrow. I got something planned for you. I got something. Wobbles really said, yeah, I see how it is. You're going to make a mess on me and not clean me up. You take a shit on me, I'll take a shit on you. We might have a memorial for poor Wobbles. Well, you know what she did, Sensei? She actually rode through she forgot that Wobbles is a scooter, not a Jeep. She was riding through like big puddles of water. Wobbles is not a Jeep, okay? You can't do that to Wobbles. I mean, batteries and water don't mix. Wobbles said, I've had enough. Yeah, it performed very well with all that extra weight. A Beezer came to her rescue. Yeah, but she was mad. She was big mad. No, it's not an ATV. Yeah, I saw how dirty it was, and she was too. She's close to 400 now. I'm thinking over 500, Suzanne. And I'll tell you why. Because she was close to 400 back in the BB days. And I will acknowledge that while Chantal was seeing Natter, because she was on the Coca-Cola, she did lose about 50 to 70 pounds doing the Coca-Cola. You could tell when she was losing weight because, you know, before she put on the abaya and the hijab and she was just, normal. She had, I didn't mean it like that, but just what she had no wig on. She didn't have the abaya covering her. She didn't have the hijab. You could see her ears. You could see her cheekbones. When she was 400 pounds, you could not see her cheekbones. Her ears were plastered up against her head. Then when she started losing weight, her ears started coming out. Her cheekbones started coming out. I'm like, she's losing weight over there. But then she put it all back. But during the Kraken Olympics days, she was 377 pounds confirmed. So she was close to 400 then. And then she lost the weight and then she put it all back. And then some. So anybody who wants to see what Chantal looked like when she was close to 400 pounds can go back to the Crackhead Olympic days and take a look at how she looked, how she moved compared to now. Miss Mama is over 500 pounds. She's over 500 pounds. And remember, we're seeing her with filters on. She has like a lengthening filter on. The lengthening filter makes her look taller, which slims her out. So we're not even seeing her without the filters. So imagine what she looks like without the filters. You know, when I was watching Chantal back in the day, there were two things that I looked for to see how she was gaining weight, if she was gaining a lot of weight. There were two things that I looked for. Back in the day, she had a roll of fat on the back of her head that was like on the back part of her skull. And when I first started watching her, that fat roll was right there where the spine and the skull connect. And it was about an inch thick. And the last time I saw her with, nothing on her head, that fat roll went from the bottom of her skull all the way to the middle. Also, back in the day when she used to do ready, set, bees, and she would shake her arm, she had a lot of excess skin. But then over the course of time, that excess skin wasn't saggy. It filled all the way out. So she's gained a lot of weight. That's how I kind of kept track about if she was gaining weight or losing weight, was, the arm wiggle and the back of her skull. Her bun. So she's put on a lot. A lot. It was like a roll on the back of her skull. I don't know what you would call that. Like skull fupa? I don't know what you call it. All right, so we're going to get into Foodie. I want to see like what is her attitude about this trip situation. What is her attitude towards this trip? Her chins have been out. See, the thing about Chantal on this trip, what she says and what she does are two different things. Like she's talking about this trip like it's a possibility. It could happen in a few weeks, but at the same time, she's not acting like she's going to go on a trip. She's eating all this food. She's making herself sick. So there's even a possibility of going on a trip. Why are you not preparing for it? It's like, I think you even know you're not going on a trip. Neck furter. Neck furter. I've never heard of that. I have never heard that. That's a weird word. It sounds like something you get at a hot dog stand. I'll have one neck furter with onions, mustard, ketchup, onions. Give me like a grand neck furter. It sounds like something you get at Burger King. I want the double neck furter with cheese. She needs to walk at Walmart in the mall, but she won't. Okay, so what is it with this? What are your thoughts about this trip, Foodie? She needs just a week to walk. I need to build up my stamina, she says. Okay, let's just say that's a possibility. You build up your stamina. What about your food addiction? Is it going to cure your food addiction? Just walking for a week? It's going to go away with walking? I'm going to build up my stamina, but I'm not going to fix a bigger problem. She wants to be disabled. Yeah, well, she can want it, but I'm sure there are a lot of people that are disabled that would love to have their mobility back. Bikini bot ready in no time. Yeah, the treadmill's in the gym. Maybe she did that to her scooter on purpose so she can get a better one. We'll see about that. I mean, the last time I heard, she's talking about a car. She says she wanted a car. She's grifting for a car. And she said something really odd. I don't know if you guys caught it. She said, I need a car for work. But wait a minute. You work from home. You got the laptop for work, right? So you work from home. So why do you need a car for work when you work from home? That doesn't even make sense. I need a car for work. But you don't go anywhere. Do you need the car for work to go to the fast food joints, to get the fast food, to bring it back, to do the request? Is that what you mean? Or are you going to go see clients in real life? I need it for work. Huh? You work from home. She's going to be an escort. I hope she realizes how dangerous that is, if that's the case. $2K in donos a month for the car. Oh, so on top of the Foodie request, she's expecting people to give her $2,000 extra for a car. Okay. Yeah, that money's going for a car, sure. All right, Chantal. She wants a $10,000 car. Well, then she can make that money herself. They already gave her $10,000 when she first came back. Where'd that money go? She looked so bad when she arrived home. After Squiggy dropped her off, she tried to hide it. Yeah, I kind of saw that part, Starshine. She admitted to money laundering. That wasn't smart of her. All right. All right, so Chantal, what is the energy around this trip? What is your attitude about this trip? Is it really you really think it's gonna happen? What are you doing over there? What's your attitude about this trip? What is the energy surrounding this trip? Nope. Got to get all this stuff out of the way so I can scoot this back. Give me just a second, y'all. I'm putting the cards down. I need room, damn it. Okay. What is the attitude about this trip? What is her attitude? What is the energy? So first card down is we've got the 8 of Cups. That's the first card down, 8 of Cups. And the clarifier is the 8 of Wands. So what is the energy about this trip? I need one more. Just give me one more. Show me something. Of course you're going to show up. King of Swords. She wants to leave. She wants to leave, and she knows that if she leaves Canada, that she's going to have to walk away from a lot of money. She's making a lot of money in Canada right now. She's making a lot of money. Like, she wants to leave. Even though she's making a lot of money in Canada, she's like, I'm ready to go. Like, she's making a lot of money, but she's really not attached to Canada or anything in Canada. She's like, I'm ready to walk. I am ready to walk. She's not happy where she is. She's like, I can leave anytime. And she's been sending him messages. There's been messages going back and forth to who? The King of Swords. Hi, Salah. She really, really wants to go. She really wants to go. What is her attitude about this trip? She's gathering up money. She's trying to save money. She's like just gathering money to her. Money, money, money. Four of Pentacles. Holding on to money, gathering money to her. There's a sense of like just grabbing it all and pulling it all to her. Being very stingy. Money hungry. Very money hungry. Just gathering it up. And I don't know what's going on with the special clients, but we got the Knight of Swords. And we've also got the Five of Wands. So, I think that behind the scenes, that Chantal might be getting into it with some of the Foodie clients. Like this Knight of Swords, like she's on the horse, she's got her sword ready to go. I'm feeling this energy of like whatever they're asking her to do. Some of them, she's like, I don't want to do it. I think she's been getting a lot of requests, some of which she does not want to do. I'm hearing yes on that. Like, they are really pushing her right now to do really extreme things. Let me put down one more card. Yep. We got the Two of Cups. Like, I want you to come to me. I want you to kind of meet me in the middle. I want you to fill up my cup. Like, your cup fills up my cup. But it's just like they are really pushing her physically right now. They're really testing her limits. I think she might have quite a few death fat feeties around her that are like, it's go time. Push her, push her, push her. What is her attitude about this trip? She's sending Salah money. Six of Pentacles. She's sending him money. She's trying to balance out everything in her life and get things done, but she's also sending him money. Yep, Queen of Pentacles. There she is. Give me one more. Yeah, because right now with the Nine of Pentacles, she has all the money. I don't think Salah is making much money where he's at, or he has access to money. Hence the reason why he might be relying on her money. It's like, I'm in a situation where I don't have access to money. I can't work for it. I can't get it. You have access to money. So essentially, financially speaking, you're my lifeline right now. So like, she's sending him money to help him out. So she's not just making money for herself. She's making money for him too. Like, whatever she's sending him, I don't know what the amount is, but he's kind of relying on that. What is her attitude about this trip? Oh, like this is her. Ten of Pentacles. She's all about making that money right now. Making the money, doing the content wherever she can do it. Making the money wherever she can find it. Like, she's just like, I'm pulling all the tricks out of my bag. I am being the magician. I am pulling all the tricks out. All of them. Every single one. Like it's go time. I'm just whatever I can do, wherever it is, I'm gonna find it. And with the high priestess, she's employing all the tricks. What is her attitude about this trip? She feels that she's going to be triumphant. She feels like she's winning. She feels like she's winning doing the kind of content that she's doing because she's making money. As long as she's making a lot of money, she feels like she's winning. She's basing her level of success on how much money she gets in her pocket. Like the more money she makes, the more she feels like I am successful. Yeah, like she feels like the Queen of Swords. That she's sitting on her throne, she's back in power, her sword is up, she's ready to fight. She feels strong. And as long as she's the Queen of Swords, she has access to the Knight of Cups. Like she is having to be the Queen of Swords, but the Knight of Cups is just sitting there, like with his cup out. Like I'm not going to fight for you. I'm just going to sit here with my cup out. So that's basically their position. Like she is in Canada, she's fighting the fight by herself, and he's just like, hey, I'm just going to sit here and wait for you to send me money. So what else do we got here? How about we pull these cards out? The what's the vibe cards. I want to see what's going on the emotional front. Like how she's feeling about this trip. You guys enjoying the reading so far? Like Chantal's not even, I don't think she's worried about her unpaid taxes. I honestly feel like she's just like, if I can just get out of Canada quick enough, if I can get out of here, then who cares about the taxes? I'll be somewhere else and they can't find me in nanny boo boo, you know? Didn't she ask in the live today what the weather was like in Kuwait? Why would she want to know that? Is she planning to go there? Foodie, you're stupid. Don't worry, she won't make it that far. I think Foodie might be putting herself in the position where she doesn't have a broad spectrum of a view. Like she's got tunnel vision. She's not seeing the big picture. She's like got blinders on, seeing straight in front of her. Oh, I'm making money. I'm making money. I'm making money. Everything's okay. But because she doesn't have the broad field of vision, she might be putting herself in a place where physically she can't travel. So she might arrive at that place where she's got lots of money, but her health will stop her from traveling. So it's like you might find yourself in that place, Foodie, where you got the money in pocket, you're ready to go, your bag is packed, but you might not be able to physically travel just because of the things you're doing to yourself. So you're not protecting your health and you need that to travel. All right, so on the emotional front, how is she feeling about this trip? Just to fit in the cargo. Well, she might like it down there. I've heard it's really cold down there in cargo. Definitely not too hot. Okay, so he might be in Kuwait. I don't know. So how are you feeling about this trip, Chantal? How are you feeling about it? What's your overall view of your feelings about this supposed trip? What's your feelings about it? What's your feelings? Caramel, I know they're over, and I know that she's not going to go anywhere. I don't think she'll be able to, even if she wants to. I've been saying for a while that I think that she knows she can't go, but she's just not ready to let him go. Like long ago, Chantal said it's her story. You know, like, and I'm a writer. I write stories. I write poetry. Stories have a beginning, a middle, and an end. And she writes her story in real time. And stories can be all the way made up, halfway made up, somewhat true. I think the last 10 years, the content that we've seen on YouTube has been just Chantal's script, Chantal's story. And a lot of it's been made up for TV, you know? And she's not ready to write him out of the script. Not yet. Because there's nobody else that she can bring in to replace him. And she needs a man around for validation. She needs to act like somebody still cares about her or loves her. If she couldn't talk about Pete's, if she couldn't talk about Salah, if she couldn't talk about Nader, who's she going to talk about? She needs a man around to talk about and to reference. And without those three, she has no one. So she isn't ready to write him out of the script. She has to act like somebody still cares. You don't think he's still milking the cow? Oh, I know he is. I know he is. I know that he's still receiving the money. But, and I hate to do this. I'm sorry, chat. You guys know I'm not a Salah fan. But given the level of Chantal's obsession and mental illness and delusion, and I'm going to say this as someone that I once dealt with stalking myself. I was stalked for 15 years. When you're dealing with somebody who is mentally unhinged and won't let go, you're just trying to find a way to deal with the situation. He might be taking the point of view of, I am dealing with a very unhinged person. And it might be better just to pacify them and take the money and give them the impression that I still care. Better to do that than to shut the door completely and they have an entire meltdown. And they go, because who knows what she's going to do? Who knows? If he shut the door in her face, she might get so unhinged that she literally tries to go over there and she causes a scene. Like, he does not know what she's capable of, what she's going to do if he says, I'm done with you. So him taking the money might be a way of him pacifying her to keep her from raging all the way out. So I don't know his state of mind. I don't know what's really going on over there, but she is obsessed with him. She hasn't let go. And he's just like, I don't even know how to deal with this. I mean, this may sound really ugly to say. He might be waiting for her to take herself out. Because then he'll finally be free of Chantal. Like, he's just like, I know she's got a problem with food. She's gaining a bunch of weight. She's getting more and more sick. Eventually, something is going to happen. And when that happens, then I won't have to worry about it anymore. I'm not going to do anything to her. I'm just going to let her do things to herself. All right, so how is she feeling about this trip? How is she feeling? Is he on social media? I don't know. I don't know. But I think Chantal, because she looks tired these days, I'm wondering if she's been staying up all night, going through Facebook, going through all the socials, looking for him, looking for any mention of him, any picture of anything going on, because she wants to stay connected to this man. She doesn't look like she sleeps very well. Like she is not getting any sleep at all. And she looks wrecked, like she hasn't slept in days. Eating all night. Yep. She blames the cat. Which cat? What blame was she putting on the cat? What did cat have anything to do with it? Which cat? I don't know, Mrs. Peel. It's so weird. I have no idea. And I like that you said that, Yelly. I like that word campaigning, because that's what it sounds like, that she's campaigning about the relationship. I like that. That sounds about right. She's campaigning the relationship. I'm on a campaign to convince everybody that we are still a thing. Like a politician. Like a politician running a campaign to get voters. He loves me. My husband. Booger. Hi, Boogs. Hi, Boobers. Hi. What are you doing? Rah, rah, rah. The queen is waking up. What are you doing? Ow. You're going to bite on me. Ow. Why you bite? Okay, back to Foodie. All hail the queen. All right, so how is Foodie feeling about this trip? By the way, y'all, have y'all noticed how quiet it is in my house? Remember how noisy it was outside with the neighbors? We don't have to deal with that no more. Mama Rose took care of that. I took care of that. No, the neighbors did not get arrested. I just had a talk with the tenant upstairs. I was polite. You know, we're all adults here. I just had a talk with him. No, they weren't evicted. and notice how quiet it is. I'm happy. You'll miss the squeaks. Now, my breaking point with the neighbors is 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning, like 4 or 5 days ago. There was some Jerry Springer WWE shit going on up there. Major argument. Sound like somebody got into a fight. I'm like, I'm done with this shit. I'm done with this shit. So me and him had to talk. No, I didn't giggle. I was just very polite. And I said, like, this has been going on for weeks. I can't deal with all the noise 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning. Several people up there. And it got quiet. Sometimes all you got to do is talk to people and it will fix itself. Buffalo hump. All right, back to Foodie. I'm getting distracted. Sorry, but I just thought I'd let y'all know we won't get disturbed no more. How is she feeling about this trip, emotionally speaking? Like, how is she feeling around this trip? What's going on with that? How is she feeling about this trip? Damn it. How is she feeling about this trip? Oh boy. She misses him. Longing, missing, let's talk, reunion. She really wants to go. She wants to be reunited with him. Yep, there's a longing there. Mutual respect, unity, closeness. She wants to see him again. She really wants to see him again, despite the fact that while she was in Syria, they fought and fought and fought. Again, this all leads back to Foodie always wants what she can't have. But once she has it, she doesn't really want it. And she's also a person that I don't want it, but I don't want anybody else to have it either. You know, one of those. I don't want it, but I don't want anybody else to have it. And she only wants it when it's out of her reach. So like I want to be with you, Salah. I want to see your face again, blah, blah, blah. Despite the fact that even if she went to, say, Kuwait or Malaysia, they're going to fight. They're probably going to fight. So she's longing to be close to him. She's longing to be in his company. How is she feeling about the trip? This is wild. This is really wild. I'm looking at the card spread. So longing and intimacy, that's what she wants. Right? And why does she want these things? Why is she thinking about these things? Why? Because of these two cards right next to it. Stagnant and drowning. Like she's thinking about this trip. I'm going to go on this trip and we're going to spend time together, because where she's at, she feels very stagnant and she feels like she's drowning. Like where she's at, she feels stagnant, like she's stuck, dead end, frozen, like there's nothing going on. She feels stuck in place. She also feels like she's drowning. Over her head, overextended rock bottom. She's looking for an escape. She wants to get away from this feeling of being stagnant and drowning. And she's using the idea of a trip as an escape, as a getaway, as a, reset, reboot, whatever. Oh, how is she feeling about this trip? She's feeling a lot of tension, stressed out, migraines, worried. She's worried. Why is she worried? Oh boy. Oh boy. I think she's worried about the third party. She's worried about the third party. Who's this, Foodie? Do you know who this is? Do you know who this is? Are you worried that he's with somebody? He is with somebody. He is. You are worried. You are worried. And it would make sense because she's a control freak. And another woman being in the picture threatens her position of control. Like if another woman comes in the picture and makes him happy, she doesn't have control anymore, does she? Okay, how is she feeling about this trip? Let's see. How is she feeling about this trip? Let's see. How is she feeling about this trip? What are her feelings around it? I think this one is for Salah. Like she's feeling established right now, settled, secure, wealthy. Like she is making money. It all points back like she's making money. She is making money where she's at. So she's feeling herself, but somebody has put down boundaries saying disrespectful, enough is enough, defend yourself. That feels like Salah's energy, that he's put down boundaries. He's trying to draw a line and say like enough is enough. Like this is all you get out of me. And why is this? Because of a narcissist. I love the card. Somebody had to put down boundaries because of a narcissist. Like she's over there acting like all established. I'm making money. I'm settled. I'm secure. I'm wealthy. And because I'm established, I've got the power. But somebody is saying, fuck your power. I'm putting down boundaries. I don't care what you say because you're a narcissist. Okay, this row is for Chantal all day. And I've got a song playing in my head, and for some reason, this same song came across my YouTube recommended. I haven't seen it in years. And I'm going to tell you, I'm going to put in the chat the name of the artist and the song. So the artist is Tove Lo, and the song is called Stay High. I don't know if anybody's heard it. The video itself is amazing. If you watch the video, you'll understand why that song's playing in my head right now for this one, for this row. But what's Chantal doing? How is she feeling about this trip? Right now, she's all about the thrill. Controlling continuous cycles, bad decisions, addictions. Like she's all about staying high. She's all about chasing the high. She's all about satisfying her addictions. Like it's all about the thrills. uh, self-gratification, quick gratification. Like she's right now, she's like, I'm a thrill seeker. I'll take the thrills wherever I can get it. But seeking all these thrills and satisfying all these addictions, all it's doing is making her exhausted. It's like by doing too much, she's making herself exhausted. And it's not getting rid of the hopelessness that she feels. She feels hopeless, lost, depression. So it's like you're giving yourself the illusion that you're happy. Like you're not really happy, but you're disguising it by pursuing the little teeny tiny thrills along the way, like the next meal, the next cup of coffee, the next piece of cake. But then after you're done eating, you're back to feeling how you were feeling. So like that's how she's feeling about this trip. Yeah, she's chasing her tail. So it doesn't sound like she even thinks that the trip is really going to happen. It sounds like, she's not feeling good, and she knows it ain't going to happen. She knows. It doesn't stop her though from thinking about it and wishing for it, and just and mentally and emotionally distracting herself from her unhappiness. It's just a mixture of stuff up in there. I feel depression, I feel sadness, like my life feels hopeless, I feel stuck. To distract myself from those feelings, which I should be confronting and dealing with, I'm going to sit here and daydream all day long about this imaginary trip with this man that I want to go on a trip with me. I'm going to try to manifest it, even though it's not going to happen. Why? Because I'm worried about the woman that's in his life that he really does love. And in all of it, I'm going to sit here and pursue my addictions and my thrills. So it's just a mess up there. It's a freaking mess of like going from one thing to the next thing to the next thing to the next thing, just distraction, 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 but never a solution. There's no solutions in the middle of all the distractions. It's just, I'm just going to distract myself, but I'm never going to solve anything. So let's talk about Salah. Let's talk about Salah. What's going on with you, Salah? How are you feeling? What's going on with you? I know, Yelly. They encourage you to be a hot mess. The lack of a true friend is a problem too. You know what? If is it Hilf? I'm sorry, I got bad eyes. I'm looking at the small type. But as far as being a true friend, that is something that Chantal's not ready for, because she's not ready to be one herself. She's not a true friend. She cannot have a true friend because she can't be a true friend. She doesn't care for people. She's not concerned for people. She has no empathy for people. So it's like, you can't expect a true friend when you can't be a true friend. Your vibe attracts your tribe. She's an uncaring person. She's lost in her addictions, and she surrounded herself with people that were attracted by her vibe, and that became her tribe. She has chosen her circle. And they have chosen her too. And if she wants her vibe to change, she's got to change herself, and the tribe will also change with that. Thank you. I don't know where that came from. I just kind of channeled that. But it's true. So it works. Water always finds its own level. Yeah, a true friend will always call you out on your stuff. And it's true. A true friend will be dead ass honest with you. Anybody's ever had a true friend, you know what I'm talking about. Like they'll call you all the way out and you won't get mad at them. You might, but then you're like, yeah, you're right. I can't argue with you. Like if you're a woman and you go shopping for a dress and you put on a dress that looks ugly, your friends that are with you will go, that is ugly, girl. Take that off. Because and it's not that they're being mean. They're actually helping you because they're like, don't you dare wear that out in public. I won't even claim you as a friend if you wear that. They're doing it to protect you from wearing an ugly piece of clothing. They're not being shisty. Girl, take that off. But you want friends like that. That's why you're right. She doesn't want friends. Does this make me look fat? And your real friends will tell you, yes, it does. Take it off. Or they'll say, well, that depends. Do you want to look fat or do you not? That's up to you. You want my opinion? Okay, I'm going to give it. I'm going to give it. Girl, them stripes ain't doing you no favors. You might want to take it off. Put on a different dress. All right, Suzanne, be well. Right, not in a mean way. You ain't got to be mean about it. I'm not going out with you if you wear that. Yeah, friends can be funny if they're giving you criticism like, what in the 1980s Johnny Bravo is that? You better take that off. But that's how we love our friends. All right, Salah, you're up. Walk out of me if you're going to walk out of that. You walk into the restaurant by yourself. I'll be in later. What in the Sex and the City Carrie Bradshaw ruined wedding dress is that? Mom jeans are back in style. Nice. I can't wear mom jeans. All right, so Salah, how are you feeling about this trip, sir? This whole trip nonsense. Actually, you know what? How are you feeling about Foodie in general? How are you feeling about her? Nope. Someone is tossing her money late at night. Yep. That might explain the Captain Crunch cereal in the bedroom. I don't even want to think about what she's doing with that cereal. It better not be a crumble cookie situation. Ew. I hope all she's doing is eating it. All right, so how are you feeling, Salah? By the way, how many of you saw Goose Chuck's short that she made for Enola? That was funny. I sat there and watched it like 4 or 5 times. I sat there laughing my butt off. That was hilarious. Showing Spider's abode. That was so funny. If you haven't seen it, go watch it. All right, Salah, how are you feeling about Miss Foodie? Goose is funny. I love Goose to death. Even though, like, I hate her traumatizing my eyes with those pictures, I love Goose to death. What? She wrote. She did not. She did not. She did not write a poem for him, did she? Okay, now I'm nosy. Now I'm nosy. Was this on her Foodie Beauty channel? That she did this? Where did she do it? Where is it? I want to see this poem. I write poetry. What is this poetry nonsense? Let me see. Where is your channel, Even Foodie? Okay, I'm going to the post. What is this shit? Oh my God. Hold on. Y'all ready to laugh? I want to give you a laugh tonight. What is this? What is this? What is that? Pathetic. Welcome to the clown show. You know, let me take a look at this picture real quick. So, what is this poem? Let me see. She says, when all else fails, love prevails. We pass the test, we pass the trials. You're miles away, but in my heart you stay. And the picture is AI. She was with Salah for 3 years. She doesn't have any real pictures of the two of them. Like you're with someone for 3 years. You should have actual pictures of you and your husband. But what one are you going to post? An AI picture? You know, call me weird, y'all, but look, the position of the hand, it looks like he's about ready to do this. I would, you know, you know that it's a AI picture, because if a man were sitting, not man were sitting, if a man is standing behind a woman, it's her favorite. It's because she made the picture, not because it's real. But if a man is taller than you, standing behind you, and you guys are attempting to do kind of like a couple picture, and your man is taller than you, wouldn't his hand kind of like be more draped in the front? Why would it be kind of around your neck? Like, shouldn't his hand be kind of resting on your shoulder? Like, if they're behind you and like they're, you know, up against you, wouldn't the hand be like resting on the shoulder? But it looks like he's ready to. So she made that picture. So 3 years, you took pictures of you and Salah. You couldn't use any of those pictures. You used an AI picture. Look at his hands. They're two different hands. Let me take a look at that. They're two different hands. I'm looking. I'm looking. I'm nosy. You know what? Call me weird. I know she must have worked a long time on this picture, but you can actually kind of see the outline. You could tell she made this picture just because the like she took a picture. All right. She took a picture of Salah. This picture right here. Okay, what y'all look. So what happened here was she took a selfie of herself, right? And then she took a picture of Salah and kind of put herself in front of him. Because here's something else that I'm noticing. Anybody else notice how, look over here. Does it strike anybody as odd, the angle of the hallway or whatever it is behind him? Like they're, look behind Salah. Do you see what I'm talking about? Like, shouldn't be like they're like a hallway or something. It should be this way versus this way. Am I wrong? It's like the old Batman angle. Why is everything like tilted to the side behind him? It was the floor slanted? Were they like walking on an angle there? They're in a tunnel of love. Ugh. See your comment? No, I didn't see it. Hold on. Let me go look for it. I got to go look for it now. Take it in front of a mirror. But even if it were in front of a mirror, how could you get like that angle? Is that an angle? Her hijab fabric blends into his shirt. Yeah, she admitted it was AI. So again, 3 years worth of pictures. Couldn't pick a real picture. Had to pick one that you made. Superimposed face. Yeah, she worked for a while on that picture. You know, if Foodie worked just as hard on her health as she does on campaigning this fake relationship, she would be losing weight like nobody's business. Pathetic. Yeah, wait, you're right. Where's her ring? Where's your husband, Foodie? Where's your ring, girlfriend? I want you wearing your ring. And why do her fingers look all kinds of skinny? Is that supposed to be her hand? That's an awfully skinny hand there. She's growing out of his shirt. Those are both his hands. Yeah, but they look different. One looks completely smooth and the other one doesn't. Salah's hand. I just can't get over the poetry. When all else fails, love prevails. We passed the test, we passed the trials. You're miles away, but in my heart you stay. Oh, that's true. She's also not that tall. She doesn't reach his shoulders. You're right. She's 5'3" and he's what, 6'2"? So the best she could hope for is to be at chest level. So how did she get that tall? She's 5'1". I thought she was 5 foot. Squeaky says she's very short. Yeah, like she's not even, like, she's 5 feet tall. I'm 5'3". I'm taller than Chantal. Who is the, that's a good question, Ophelia. Who is the audience for that? If it was meant for him, why didn't she send it to him personally? Really good question. Why is she putting it on her channel? Why not just send that to him personally? Because she's got to prove that the romance is real. It wasn't really for him. It was for all of us. She's putting it out there publicly for us. If it were just for him, she would have sent it just to him. But there's a reason why she put it on her community post, because she wants her community to see it. I want everybody to see it. I want everybody to see this fake ass picture that I made of me and my fake ass husband. I know it's all fake. You're right. All right, I'm taking this nonsense off the screen. Go away. Go away. Are you watching my reading, Chantal? Is that why you're doing shit like that? Why are you doing that crazy stuff? What are you doing? Go to bed, Foodie. Girl, you look tired. You've been up for days. Go to bed. You're doing all this nonsense. Go to bed. You look like death warmed over. Go to bed. You look so bad. Go to bed. He didn't buy those tickets. She said he bought the tickets and that the airline will cancel if it can't happen. But wouldn't that only apply, not his? She's in, and I think she bought the tickets. I think she bought them. And she could cancel the tickets, but if she canceled the tickets, that means no trip. So she's not going to cancel the tickets until she's absolutely sure there is no trip. It's a Domino's hour. All right, so Salah, how are you? How are you feeling about Chantal? Was there a trip to begin with? That's a good question. I don't think there really was. I think he's been done with her for a minute. She just keeps pushing. You know what would be awesome? And this is just so diabolical if it happened. If he told Chantal, I'll meet you in Malaysia, right? And she said, okay. So she flies all the way to Malaysia and he doesn't show up. That would be diabolical. Like she just keeps pushing and pressuring and he's like, yeah, I'll meet you in Malaysia. And she goes all the way there and he's not there. Oops. He gets sick again. I got a cold. Can't get on the plane. They're supposed to meet up in Qatar. And when is it supposed to happen? On her birthday? She said, either way, I'm still going. She's so stupid. She is so desperate to prove girl world wrong. She's so desperate to prove us wrong. She will do anything to be right. Anything. Like she will risk her entire life just to go on a trip just so she can have that moment to say, see, I was right. All of you are wrong. Even though I am sick as a dog and I really shouldn't be traveling and it's dangerous and stupid. Just to be defiant, I'll do it. If I even have a chance to prove all of you wrong. When I know I shouldn't be doing it. It's dumb. It makes no sense. She's always had this back and forth war with girl world. Nothing else matters except proving us wrong. Oh, speaking of being right. Speaking of being right. Hey, Booger. Speaking of the one that's always right. This one is always right. Booger. What you get? Oh boy. We're doing the cradle thing. Hey, Booger. You know why she's doing this? This is what my cat does when she wants me to go to sleep with her. This is her way of saying, Mother, I want you in bed. So when you get in bed, I can get underneath the covers with you. That's how she sleeps. I'll get in bed and then she crawls underneath the covers with me. I have to tuck her in. So this is kind of a hint. This is a hint. Booger. I love you, Bugs. Oh, do I say sleep with me most of the night? All night. All night until she gets the zoomies. And then she wakes me up at 6 a.m. for her crunchies. She sleeps right next to me. I have like several blankets, as you can see, on my bed. And I'll pull up the top blanket and she crawls underneath and lays right next to me. Where are you going? But I have to get in bed and get tucked in next to her. But I'm sorry, I'm not going to bed now. Bye. She feels very secure and safe with me. I am Mother. Okay. Salah, how are you feeling about this trip? Does she follow you all over the house? Yes. Yes, she does. And she bites my feet. She likes to bite my feet. All right, Salah, how are you feeling about this trip, sir? How are you feeling about Chantal? Tell us, how are you feeling about Chantal? He's thinking, what trip? He probably don't even know about the trip. So how is he feeling about Foodie? Chantal's probably leaning in real hard right now, like, I want some information about Salah. Give me some insight. Bitch, you already know what you need to know. And no matter what I tell you, you're going to think what you want to think. So why are you paying attention to me? No matter what I tell you, you are determined to think what you want to think. All right, so how are you feeling, Salah? Interesting. How is he feeling about Chantal? How is he feeling about her? Let me see. Interesting how these cards laid out. How is he feeling about her? So the Fool card is, how's he feeling about Chantal? He feels like right now Chantal, like she's just being the fool. which is appropriate. Chantal is the Fool right now. She is the Fool card in tarot. It's portraying herself as walking in the sunshine, very carefree, free-spirited. But look where the Fool is. The Fool is ready to walk off a cliff. Like she's portraying herself as, I can just pack a bag and travel. I pack light. I can just go right now. Like this is her. She is the Fool in the tarot. Like just carefree, easy spirit. That is what she's putting out on YouTube. Or that's what she's trying to put out on YouTube. How is he feeling about her? Ooh. Knight of Wands reversed. What does that mean? Upright, the Knight of Wands would be, like your money coming in, prosperity, ideas, creativity, but it was reversed. It's reversed. So again, this points back to stagnation, no creative ideas, unable to move, kind of stuck in place. How is he feeling about her? The Nine of Swords also came in reversed. It's supposed to look like this. It is reversed. So the Knight of Swords reversed, to me, I'm feeling like she's not in a position to fight. She's not in a position to go to battle, she's not ready for action. Like she's not someone like, it's go time. Like she's stuck. She should be getting ready for action, like moving around, doing more. But like she doesn't have the energy to fight anymore, not for herself, not for anybody else. Page of Pentacles, he's still taking money from her. But whereas she should be acting, doing more, she can't do nothing. She's stuck. Knight of Swords, reversed. How is he feeling about her? The Empress. How's he feeling about her? That she is back in Canada. She's doing her Foodie request. Like she's back on her proverbial throne. Like she's doing the mukbangs and she's doing the requests and she's back on the throne of her own making. Like the throne of food and money. Strangely enough, though, with her, Booger has she's got the zoomies. So it's weird. Like she is the Empress. Like I'm on my throne, but I'm also stuck on my throne. Like a one-trick pony. I've got one trick. I can do that trick really, really well. A lot of people like that trick, but I can only do that one trick. Like as long as I do this trick, I do really, really well. There she goes with the zoomies again. But it's like she's the queen on her throne. She is the Empress as long as she's doing that one thing that she knows how to do. But beyond that, she doesn't know what to do. It's like I got one trick. I got one act. One performance. A lot of people like that performance, but I don't have anything else I can offer. How's he feeling about her? He feels like she She focuses too much on her past success, her glory days. She looks too much into the past. Like, oh, all the money I used to make and all the views I used to get on YouTube. Like she looks too much back on the past. I keep hearing the seeds of yesterday. Like she focuses on the seeds of yesterday, things from yesterday, the past, always in her mind. Also that, her mind is always full of wrong ideas and delusions and fantasies, and just her mind is just scattered, looking for prosperity in all the wrong places with men and addictions. Like it's all mixed together. Yeah, remember when I was 300 pounds and making 20K? Exactly. Like I'm Foodie Beauty and I used to do this and I used to have that. Well, that was then and this is now. How's he feeling about her? Ooh. Eesh. This is interesting. We got the 7 of Cups reversed. 7 of Cups reversed. That's what it looks like upright. Like you went back home to Canada and you are making money. You are making money, Chantal, whereas you left Canada and you gave up a lot of money. Now you're back in Canada and you are making a lot of money. But here's the trade-off. You are the emperor in reverse. Like you went home and in certain respects, you got the money back, you got the business back, but you're off your throne. You are the emperor in reverse. You are not in the position of power that you want to be in. Like this is what she wants to be. She wants to be the emperor. She wants to have the power and the authority and the control and the strength, but nope, it's reversed. Like you've given up your power. In order to get the money, you had to give up your power. You gave it to the people that pay you for these requests. They tell you what to do. You gave it up to your addictions. They tell you what to do. You're being controlled. You're not the one in control. So you're not the queen of anything, but if you are, you're the queen of nothing. Like you're not as powerful as you wish you could be. That's how he's feeling about her. It's like you got the money, but that's all you got. You don't have anything much else beyond that. And the money goes through your fingers. Okay, so let me just pull this up. Pull these back out. Self-respect who when it comes to Foodie? So it's like in order to get all that money, in order to get that gratification of having the money, you gave up more of your health. So it wasn't a good trade. You didn't have much to begin with. So how is, on the emotional side, how is he feeling about Foodie? Excuse me. How is he feeling about Chantal? Do you think he knows she does the Foodie content for men? Yep. Because she was doing it back in Kuwait. She was doing it all the way back in Canada before he showed up. She's always done it. But he especially knew in Kuwait. How could he not know? He knew, and he was on board with it as long as she was paying for everything. Like he didn't care if they were business partners and that's part of the business and that's what she's got to do to make the money to give to him. He's like, do whatever you got to do. He knew. And he didn't care because it's like, whatever. I'm getting a paycheck. I don't care what you do. Do what you need to do. Do what you need to do. Knowing Chantal, she probably looked at that situation and said, oh, he loves me. He accepts me, even though he knows I do the adult content stuff. He loves me so much that he's so understanding. Girl, it's not that he loves you just that much. It just means he ain't in love with you. He will never be in love with you. And as long as he's not in love with you and never will be in love with you, he don't care what you do behind closed doors because it don't affect him. Yeah, it's all about the paycheck, baby. He wanted that paycheck. Oh, you got to go eat a pizza for $200? I get part of that, right? Cool. I'll just F off for a while, let you do your content, and then when it's over, you can give me my money. That's pretty much how it worked out. You got to do like 3 requests, and you get paid how much? And I get how much of that? All right, I'm going to go F off with my friends. I'm going to go to the red room. I'll be back later. Have fun. That was his attitude. So how is he feeling about her? How is he feeling about Foodie? What's going on, Salah? Because she was she was Cray. Oh yeah. I'm sure they would have, Billy. You know, if he really loved Chantal, I mean really loved her, and she said to him, "This is what I do for money. This is what I have to do for money." If he really loved Chantal, he would have been like, "You're my wife, and this is disturbing. I'd rather you not. So here's what's going to happen. I'm going to go out and I'm going to get like 3 jobs if I have to, just so you don't do that stuff." If the attitude and the feeling is you got to do it because of the money, I'll go out and get a job and I'll bring in an income so you don't have to do that no more. We're going to get this straight. Like, I'm going to step up and do my thing as a man, so I have you all to myself. But he never did, so. Yeah, he loves her money. All right. So, how are you feeling about Chantal, Salah? How are you feeling about her? Oh, shit. And I oop. Damn. Whoo. It got hot in here because these cards just roasted her. How is Salah feeling about Foodie? Y'all ready for this shit? First card down, cutting ties. Freedom, standing up, awaken. He wants to cut ties with her. He is done. Take that burger off the grill. He is done. He's burnt. He is just he wants to he's cutting ties with her. And why is this? Like, why is he wanting to cut ties? Because of the thrills, controlling cycles, bad decisions, addictions. Like, her addictions are out of control. Her addiction behavior is out of control. It's just like she's too much. She's unhinged. He wants to cut ties with her because she's unhinged. She's unwell. Her addictions are out of control, and it's just too much for him to handle. How is he feeling about Foodie? He wants to escape. He's running from her. He wants to run. Or she wants to run to him, and guess what? She is blocked. She's been like, he wants to block her. How is he feeling? Foodie's over there thinking that they're soulmates. She's insisting, oh, we're soulmates. We belong together. But this card comes up again, boundaries. He's putting down boundaries. How is he feeling about her? He feels that she's paranoid. Actually, he's paranoid. Caution, insecure, guarded. Like, she's making him paranoid. Why? Because, like, all of her emotional waves. How's he feeling about her? He feels that she's two-faced. She's very chaotic. Spirit is telling me to get those cards back out because there's more to be known about this. Keep going. Okay. That she's one of those people, she lives in the moment. She's all about the good vibes now, in the moment. Like, she's a in the moment kind of person. She doesn't think or feel or live beyond the moment. She doesn't think about tomorrow or next week or next month or next year. It's all like, she's a moment person. She lives in the moment. She lives for the thrill of the moment. And then once that moment's gone, seek out another moment. And he's honestly puzzled. He's confused. Why? You know, because like, she's over there having the time of her life, according to him. Like, she's just like, she's living in the moment. Like, why are you focused on me? You're over there in Canada. You've got a good life. Why haven't you left me alone? How's he feeling about her? He's salty. They're both salty about each other. How's he feeling about her? She's salty, antisocial. Like, she wants that intimacy. She wants it real bad. But he's going to have an epiphany. And there's going to be consequences when he has that epiphany. And there might be some secrets revealed about the lust, the greed, the addictions. He is feeling exhausted. And there's going to be some burn bridges, y'all. Like game over. So I think the cards were screaming that. He wants to cut ties. He wants to cut ties with Foodie. Like, I don't know how much he's seen. I don't know if he's paying attention to her or if he's heard things or seen things or what, but like all of this out of control behavior of like going downtown, the beaver tail and all this stuff. It's just like, it's obvious she hasn't changed. It's obvious she hasn't gotten better. It's obvious that whatever's going on with her is just amped up. And this is going to make him stay away from her more. Like, whoa, this is a big red flag. I don't want nothing to do with it. Hello, Quinny. I'm new here, did tarot before I found Foodie. Have you found her energy odd, like protected somehow, dark feminine energy? In the past, I like Foodie's energy was very draining. Very draining. It still is. She's got very dark energy, does Chantal. And I think some of it has to do with the fact that she is an addict. And believe it or not, we as people, we not only have our own energy, but we attract spirits that are around us. And depending on our energy field, our personal energy, that's the spirits that are attracted to us, maybe stay with us. Chantal, being an addict, if there are any spirits in the spirit realm that are dark or on the negative side, they would be attracted to that and stick with her. So she does have very dark, troubled energy, and there are things attached to her that are also dark. But she, in the past, her energy field, I feel, was stronger and a bit more protected, but it's gotten significantly weaker as her health has gone down. Like, it's gotten weaker. You know, like I felt like a shift, like, you know, just her ability to put out like strong negative energy, like she can't do that no more. It's just negative energy. But she's gotten a lot weaker. A lot weaker. So in the past, I feel like she had a lot more power. You know, she's like a battery collecting negative energy and doing things with that energy. But just all of the overeating, consuming, whatever else she might be doing, it's put her in a place where she cannot do anything, magically speaking. She's too sick for that. Her battery is severely corrupted. Yeah, her health is spiraling. All right, so we did Foodie, we did Salah. I'm going to do a very interesting reading. On the energy of these feeders. Since they want to come out and, you know, be known, do booger. Why am I going to do a reading on my booger queen? You know what my cards are going to tell me? They're going to say she's perfect. Booger queen is perfect. Why do you need the cards for that? I'm going to pull cards that say, yes, she is going to bite your toes tonight. Yes, she's going to bite your ankles. Just letting you know. She's going to run on your face at 3 a.m. during her Zoomies. But I want to know about the intentions of these feeders with Foodie. Like what exactly are they up to? What is their motivation around Foodie? See, here's the part that I couldn't understand. Like, she was on the scooter and she was riding, right? And then the scooter broke down. And then she got a ride to her place. And then when she got to her place, she was panting like she just carried the scooter 12 miles to her house. I'm like, girl, why are you panting? You didn't even do anything. Hello, Wiggly. By the way, y'all, if you guys are liking the readings, don't forget to like and subscribe to my channel if you'd like. You know, I appreciate you being here and I welcome you being here. Anxiety took over her mind. Hi, Wiggly. Huff, huff. I look hot. Yes, you do. You look like you're ready to pass out. Girl. The lady who helped her today named her username after a Charles Manson person, so I think the reading will also be pretty dark. Ooh. The adrenaline faded. I'm very proud of Wobbles. I'm still proud of Wobbles. I am. I'm proud of Wobbles because Wobbles went beyond the Call of Duty. Wobbles held on for an entire month. Let's give Wobbles some props here. Wobbles really said, you're going to poop on me and you don't think that I'm not going to get you back? I'm going to wait until the next day when you're far from home and I'm going to break down on your ass. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to wait until you go on your little errands and you're not paying attention. And then I'm going to wait till you're far from home. And then I'm going to do one of these. Wobbles went out like a champion. Wobbles said, I'm putting both two squeaky tires up and I'm out. Where was she going? I don't even know. Where was she going? I didn't watch the stream today. Where the hell was she going? Where was she supposed to be going? I heard that there was one location that she wanted to go and she did not get to go. Where was she going? Did she tell anybody where she was going? going out for iftar, but was she going to any specific location? Was she going out for food, or was there a destination in mind? Hello, Just Bobby. Farm boy. You think to get food. I think that Beezer was a stalker. It was obvious when she found her. She was watching the live and found Chantal. Well, I heard that this person made comments about, say hi to BG for me. So she knows about Chantal, knows about her YouTube channel, knows about the cat. So she's obviously a viewer of some sort. She wanted a cauliflower pizza crust from Farm Boy. I was in the parking lot. Yeah, sure you were. You were in the parking lot and you just happened to be there during that magic moment when Chantal broke down. K girl, K. I also heard that Teardrop was getting very, very jealous. Apparently she's an old beezer. Never heard her name mentioned. I recognize the name though, Squeaky from. I recognize the name. It is like an old beezer. So here's my question. If Chantal was so comfortable with this beezer to the point where she let this beezer give her a ride home, if there is a beezer living in the area and has a car, how come her and Chantal have never hung out? Why haven't they ever hung out? Like, if this beezer has a car, why have they never hung out before? Like, yeah, you're right. She always needs $10,000. Old bees are now hanging out across the street, right? I think she has sent Chantal an email and asked her to hang out, but she never wanted to. So the way to go about hanging out with Chantal is to follow her around and just watch her from the car. That doesn't sound stalkerish at all. That girl was worried that Chantal was going to label her a stalker. She kept telling Chantal she wasn't a stalker, that she just happened to notice that she was around. Squeaky, listen. What do you mean you were just around? You were watching Chantal. You were right there. You were keeping an eye on her. That's stalking. People are speculating that this friend who gave her the pickle and the seal pillow, possibly. We don't know what's going on. Yeah, cringe. Squeaky is the new Nadia. Squeaky is the new Nadia. By the way, Squeaky, I hope you know that the kiwi farmers are probably looking you up right now. Hope you know that by, coming forward and helping Chantal, they're probably looking you up right about now. All right, so let me look at the energy of these Beezers, the Foodies that give her money for this content of hers. What is going on with their attitude towards Foodie? How will they see her? What's their intention? What is going on here? What is going on with that? Do they have good intention? Do they have bad intention? What is the intention here? What is the feeling with these Foodie Beezies? How do they see her? Hmm. This is interesting. This is real interesting. Okay, so what is the energy of the feeder Beezers? Like, what is their intention? Like, how will they see her? So, first card down is the Queen of Wands. This is how they see Chantal. They see her as just like, someone that she's a homebody, that she has her cat, that, she's on social media and she's doing content. Like, she's at the epicenter of like just all this stuff going on. How do they see her? They also see her like the Knight of Swords. They see her as someone like, like they can poke at her. They can poke at Foodie. They can poke at her. Like she's happy. She's happy when she's the Queen of Wands. When she can just sit perfectly still, sitting on her throne. She's peaceful. It's like, just, I'm sitting still, leave me alone. But if you try to get her emotion, she becomes aggressive. It's like, I don't want to go anywhere. Then she becomes the Knight of Swords. Sword up, ready to fight. Like she just wants to be left alone at home. And if you try to get her to move or do anything, then it's a fight. Now, as far as the feeder Beezers, well, Chantal is in constant communication with these people. There are messages going back and forth. See that? 8 of Wands. Constant messages going back and forth. And these messages have to do with money. So it's like she's not just making casual conversation with these people. It's like if I'm talking to you, you're paying me. Or you're going to potentially be paying me. These are all money conversations. Money conversations. And why is that? Because Chantal's Wheel of Fortune is reversed. Like, her Wheel of Fortune is not upright. It is reversed. So like there's constant talks of money and content and doing content for them. But she's in constant communication with these people. It never stops. Huh, interesting. So how do they feel about her? Well, we've got the Three of Cups also in reverse. So how does that play into everything? Let me look at this. Oh. Tell me some more. Put that there. Put you there. Okay. How do they feel about Foodie? They love giving money to her. And I just felt this a second ago. They love the fact that she gets on social media, on Twitch, on Kick, and she does the requests live. I felt this really strongly just a second ago. Like, they like being a part of her content on social media. They like paying her to do things on social media. It's like, we're part of the show. We are the reason why these things are happening. Like, we are acting almost like the directors of the show. We're giving her these ideas. Like, today she went into town and she got a beaver tail, and she was around people because of us. It's like we have a direct impact on her live content. So that makes them feel really good, that they feel kind of included, that she's the content creator, but they are the ones directing the content. And they're giving her all these ideas, and she's doing things per their instruction. All right. So yeah, and there's this little partnership going on between Chantal and the Beezers. It's like we're all coming together. You guys are telling me what to do. I'm making money. And she can play the fun and happy fool on YouTube for them. Like, that's her part to play. Like, she's hurting for money right now. 5 of Pentacles. Like, she's like, I need money. I need money. I need money. And they're the ones coming forward with the money. But there's often arguments about content, about the things they want her to do. We just saw this a minute ago. Like, there's lots of people approaching her to do this, that, and the other thing. But there's things that she will do, and there's things that she won't do. And I guess it all depends on her mood or how she feels, or maybe her boundaries and limits. But, like, just, I'm also feeling like there's a bit of a competition about who gets the most attention from Chantal. Like, who wants to play King of the Hill, and who can pay the most money and get what requests done. A bit of a competition going on with those feeders. Oh. Oh boy. All right, this part. We got the Hierophant. So I'm going to tell you guys what I'm feeling. I'm feeling like the people that are giving her the most money are the ones that are into the haram content. They're not into regular feeder content. They're into the haram content. Like, that's why she won't take off the abaya or the hijab. That's why she keeps insisting that she's a Muslim woman. Like, some of her client base has a religious or a spiritual aspect to it. Like, she's got to portray herself in a certain way and look a certain way in order to keep that clientele around. So, as evidenced by the Hierophant card. Yep. So there's definitely a religious aspect to it. How are they feeling about her? They feel like they got her under control with the Strength card. Like, she plays with them, they play with her. So it's a back and forth of who's in control. But they feel like they're in control of her, but she can play them right back. Why? Because she's the Queen of Swords. That's why. Like, I'm gonna let you think that that I'm your puppet, but I'm the Queen of Swords. I'm gonna let you think what you want to think, as long as you give me money. How are they feeling about her? Nine of Pentacles. She's surrounded by money. Oh boy. Hey, Beezers, those of you that give her money, something you should know. Maybe you don't care, don't know, but y'all want to know where her money's going? We got the Knight of Pentacles. Hi, Natter. We also got the Page of Cups. Hello, Salah. All that money she's taken from y'all is not just for her. If she's going to you guys and pumping you for money, it's because she's supporting herself and those other two. So just know that if she's saying, I'm broke, I don't have any money, I spent it all on food, bullshit, she's been giving it to men. She's got 2 sugar babies. That's why she's always broke. It's not just her habits. Her habits include the men. Sugar babies are very expensive, and she's got 2 of them. Yep, got to pay for it all. Okay, so let me just get another deck. Put this over here. Reapplying and a decision. See, here's the thing about the YouTube money, Ophelia. Let's just say Chantal got remonetized tonight, right? She got remonetized tonight. And she came online and she just dragged Salah to filth. She revealed every secret that she has on him and like, he's married now and blah, blah, blah. Guess what? Even if she made $10,000 in one night, she's not going to see that until next month because that's how YouTube pays out. Whatever you make this month, you won't see until the following month. So she wouldn't get money immediately. So even if she got remonetized, it's going to be a while before she gets her first paycheck. No, they don't provide nothing for her. Yeah, she can go buy her. She can go buy it herself. You're right. If I were her Beezers, I'd be asking her, "Where's all your damn money? You just blew through $200 in 2 days for food. If you want a car, maybe don't go get the fast food for a few days. Maybe put your money away." You want us to pay for everything. You want us to pay for your meals. You want us to pay for your rent. You want us to pay for a car. Is there anything in your life that you're paying for? You expect your whole life to be free, but you're over there buying $100 in takeout a night, and then you have the nerve to say, get me a $10,000 car? Really? She has a subscribe button on her YouTube page. Does that mean money? No. That just means you can subscribe to her page. Now, if she had a membership button, that would mean monetization. Like if you can send super chats and memberships, that means she's monetized. And you could subscribe to any channel for free. It doesn't cost anything, but memberships, super chats, super thanks, that requires monetization. Teardrops, oven, and heater. You know, if Teardrop wants a new apartment, a new oven, a new stove, all she's got to do is make a channel and drop the tea on Foodie. Guarantee you she'll make that money. There's a lot of people that know a lot of stuff on Foodie. And if they just drop the tea, they'll make bank. The person who gets the table first will get the most money. It's like, who's hungry? Who wants to eat? Drop the damn tea. If something happens to Foodie, it'll be too late. There's a lot of people that can talk about Foodie. They know a lot of stuff. But who's hungry? Who wants to eat today? Pete could probably pay his rent for the next 3 or 4 years with what he knows about Foodie. He won't have to worry for a while about money if he just opens his mouth. I'm sure Teardrop knows a lot of stuff. Tracy knows a lot of stuff. Salon knows a lot of stuff. Her family knows a lot of stuff. There's several people that can open their mouth and make bank. Good night, Mrs. Peel. All right, so how do the Beezers feel about Foodie? No, you know what? How does Chantal feel about them? Ooh, that's a good question. How does she really feel about them? Oh boy. How do you feel about these feeders, Foodie? What's your real point of view about them? How do you see them, ma'am? Why does Foodie get rich while y'all stay poor? Who says I'm poor? And who says she's rich? She's not. The only thing that Foodie is rich in is ignorance. Actually, you know what? She's not ignorant. She knows what she's doing. I take that back. She's rich in stupidity. As far as I'm concerned, I am more wealthy than Chantal. I have my health. Like the valuable things that she had, she gave away or she sold. I kept mine. Foodie is the walking definition of money does not buy happiness. And some people are so broke, all they have is money. All she's got is money. Not you, the Beezers. Okay. How does she feel about them? This should be pretty good. How does she feel about her feeder beaters? They use you, you use them. How do you really feel about them, Foodie? How do you feel? How do you feel? Oh, how does she feel about them? Oh boy. Okay. How does she feel about these feeder beaters? Well, she gets real personal with them. She gets that the deep conversations, intimate discussions, blunt and honesty. Like, sounds like she spends a lot of time talking to these feeders, making them feel like she actually gives a shit. Like she just gets in deep with them, gets personal, probably tells them all of her issues. Yeah, she treats them like her friends. And she brings them in real close, nosy, spreading rumors, gossiping. It's like she's like she gets on a personal level with these feeders. Real personal level. How does she feel about them? Interesting. This one card I rarely draw, but I'm drawing it for this one. Red flags, warning signs, take heed, risky situation. How does she feel about them? She knows that what she's doing with these feeders, that it's bad for her health. She knows she's sick. And like there have been red flags all over the place. Red flag, red flag, red flag. I'm doing these requests and this is happening to me physically. Like red flag, red flag. There are warning signs. Her body is tossing up the warning signs when she does these feeding requests. And, you know, she's trying to be careful. Like she knows that doing these requests they could push her over the edge. How is she feeling about them? Like she feels that by doing the feeder stuff that she is rebelling, going against expectations, defying the norms. Like she's being a bad girl. Like what she does is off the pale. Like this plays into her defiant nature. So how is she feeling about them? Really? How is she feeling about these feeders? They provide a good distraction from this machismo, masculine pride, toxic masculinity, meeting manly expectations. Like the feeders are just a distraction between this, this, and this. So it's like, well, I've got man problems. I've got boy problems. I've she goes to the feeders and she does a request. The feeders give her praise. They give her money. That makes her happy. So while she's with the feeders, she's not thinking about Natter. She's not thinking about Salah. She's not thinking about how they're treating her. So the feeders provide a welcome distraction from the emptiness in her life and the fact that there's no man there. Hi, Alley Cat. Okay, how does she feel about the feeders? Well, there must be somebody that's a feeder that she's fond of. We got honeymooning, love on the brain, talking often, feeling all the feels. Like she's spending hours on the phone with somebody that she likes. Yep, fuego, lift off. Like there's somebody that she's talking to that's a feeder that she's very, very fond of or makes her feel good, makes her feel good about herself. Bye, Bella. Ew. How does she feel about them? Well, something's going to happen in the future. We got some lipstick evidence infidelity, caught cheating, betrayal, which will make her like cuffing season, single and ready to mingle, ready for a relationship, on the hunt. Uh-oh. And she's going to have a light bulb moment, sudden realization, feeling inspired, insightful awareness. So it feels like something's going to happen. And she's going to wake up. And she's going to have to let somebody go. So how's she feeling about them? Like the feeders fill an emptiness in her right now. They fulfill a need of like, I need praise, I need comfort, I need someone to talk to. You're giving me money. Like, you're providing me the companionship in a different way. Although I want it in one way, you're providing it a different way, and that's good enough for now. So we're going to do one final reading, and that would be for Wobbles. I think we'll stop with Wobbles. What do y'all think? Should we stop with Wobbles? Should we stop with Wobbles? Everybody wants me to do what we let's all hold up a lighter or two for poor Wobbles. Respect on your name, Wobbles. We'll put some respect on your name, Wobbles. I told you, Wobbles is in love with Treadmill. Wobbles decided a long time ago that it wanted to be with Treadmill. And Wobbles has had enough. Wobbles is like, I want to spend more time with Treadmill. And this hungry hippo won't leave me alone because she wants a beaver tail. I'm sick to death of going out for her freaking food. And now my seat smells like a sewer. I will not hear the end of this from Treadmill. Treadmill's going to be like, get some Lysol up in here. You need some Clorox bleach. You better to go to the car wash. She's not going to sell it for $400. Okay, we're going to see what's going on with Wobbles. Is on Temu for $289. So Wobbles, what's going on, Wobbles? Poor Wobbles. Wobbles was done dirty. I feel bad for Wobbles. Look at all that Wobbles has endured in less than a month. Carrying 200 extra pounds. The dirt, the salt, the snow, the poo. It ain't right. Poor Wobbles had a very short life, and it was a very traumatic life. Candles in the chat for poor Wobbles. Underpaid, overworked, undervalued. Unacceptable working conditions. Poor Wobbles. Didn't have a chance to even get workman's comp. There was no union for poor Wobbles. Yeah, that's what he deserved. Well, Wobbles is probably up in no hog heaven right now saying, I did it. I escaped. No hog heaven. And maybe giving rides to little old ladies through parks in the sky. Okay, Wobbles. Tell us how Wobbles, tell us how you were feeling today with Chantal. I want to know, my viewers want to know, what were your feelings, Wobbles? What happened today? Give us your thoughts, Wobbles. What's going on? Wobbles wants us to know that today it was exhausted. Wobbles was exhausted. That's what was going on. Wobbles said, fuck this shit. I'm tired. I am so tired. Not only am I tired, I am tired of this bitch. I am tired in general. I am fed up to here. I don't want to go no more. Stop charging my battery, bitch. I don't want to run. Fuck you. That's what Wobbles said. And you can quote Wobbles on that. What else you got to say, Wobbles? Wobbles, it just wants to be left alone. It's like, stop bothering me. Stop sitting on me. Stop farting on me. Stop pooing on me. Leave me be. You want that beaver tail? Walk your ass there. Why do I have to be involved? Although Wobbles was giggling when someone said 1-ton woman, Wobbles was saying, you have no idea. That's what it feels like to me right now. She's sitting on me. I can confirm that she feels like a 1-ton woman. So you ain't far off, bro. What else you got to say, Wobbles? Wobbles has to tell us. Wobbles wants to say, hey, Chantal, bite this. Bite me. Wobbles is saying, bite me, bitch. Bite me. Take a bite out of that. You want to go run around and go get your food? Bite me. Bite it hard. You and your greed. And Wobbles would like us to know that there's a longing deep in Wobbles. What are you longing about, Wobbles? Talk to us. Wobbles longs to be protected. So somebody come and save me. It's been putting in the prayers, putting in some prayer time, saying, Archangel Michael, can you protect me from this beast? Protect me, please. I need an exorcism. I need some holy water. I need a crucifix. I need some kind of divine intervention, divine protection, because I got a demon riding on the back of me. Help me. And Wobbles decided it wanted to put some distance between Chantal and itself. It's like, I want to divorce you. I want to ghost you. I want to be separated from you, ma'am. So Wobbles had a plan that it decided, you know what? I need some healing. I need some self-care. I need some alone time. I need some retrospection. I need some inspection. I need something. I need some meditation. Yes, I do. Away from this bitch that all she's caring about is her quick thrills. Like, I need to be separated from that energy. It needs to go away. It can get gone right now. So Wobbles decided, you know what? It's time for some wishful thinking. It's time for some wishful thinking. Yeah, Wobbles had a moment of deja vu and thinking about, remember that moment when I ran out of power right in front of her building and she had to push me up a hill? What if I ran out of power for real far from home? That'll show her. So Wobbles, the wheels were literally turning. And this was all during when Chantal was having herself a little fun on Wobbles. And Wobbles kept this plan all to itself. It's like, I'm going to keep this under a mask. You're not going to see it when it happens. Like you're over there, things hanging off of me. You're going to be all in your feelings, feeling yourself. But then I'm going to break down on you and you're going to feel hopeless. Ha ha, bitch. And you're going to be so puzzled. What happened? Why did it break down? What's the matter? And then Wobbles will be freed for all the possibilities of having his meditation time. Maybe spending some time with treadmill or elliptical or the push-up bar or any number of things in the gym. Because Foodie is fucking two-faced. But Wobbles was determined to cause chaos. Yep. So Wobbles said, fuck you, we are cutting ties today. Bye, bitch. And now Wobbles is established in their peace. Now Wobbles is now in Chantal's house, hanging out with the vacuum cleaner and the lamp and the cat and everything else, saying, finally, I can be retired. So there you go. That's what happened. Wobbles got its revenge. And now Wobbles can just live out the rest of its life in peace, hanging out with treadmill, with vacuum cleaner, with the elliptical machine, with everything, and not have to deal with Chantal and her frog ass anymore. So that's it, y'all. That's all the readings for tonight. Hope you guys have enjoyed. I know I enjoyed. So I'm going to go. Don't forget to like and subscribe and leave a comment. Thank you so much for being here. And I'll see you guys on the next one. Until then, take care of yourselves and each other. Bye.